Hello,
Hello,
hello.
hello,
Happy Friday
hello.
night.
Happy Friday night. How's everybody? Anybody here?
How's everybody doing tonight?
Well, it says there's people here, but nobody's talking in the chat yet. But that's
God, you're
okay.
scaring me. Oh my goodness, somebody say hi. Hey, holler. It says that there are, well, okay. It says there are 5 of you. So hello to the 5 who are here. Hi. Hi.
How's everybody doing
Everybody else must be
tonight?
out shoveling snow.
So the good news is that we got up to 40 degrees today.
Nice.
And we're supposed to get in the 50s by Monday. So warm air is coming. You just have to be patient.
You'll be ready to plant your tulip bulb soon.
Well, you should have already done that in the fall.
You know, I'm sick of you being the boss of me and telling me when to plant my bulbs. Let's see who's here. Hello, Debbie from Chicago, Crafts by Kelly and Robin. Happy Maker,
Kelly.
my
Hi, Debbie.
boyfriend, Doug Hay.
Hey,
Happy Maker.
We got a different first set of 5 tonight. So welcome this new first set of 5. We usually have a different first set of 5. Welcome in. Doug, I think of you constantly. I can't not.
Do you?
I do. You know, just different things in the day remind me of Douglas. Yeah, it's been crazy. Crazy. Doug, stay in. Don't go outside.
Yeah, that's cold, Doug. That's really cold.
I do have my window open or crack just because I need some little fresh air.
Not a chance. I wasn't even opening my curtains. I was letting no cold air in here. But then again, I have to heat this place. So, you know.
Oh, yeah. We had a conversation. Tom asked me, he goes, does she not turn on the heat? I was like, yeah, she wants frozen pipes. She never turns on her heat. Of course she turns on her heat. I said, she just keeps it modestly low and warms it up. I said, because she's got to pay for it. I said, and she has multiple levels on the house.
Yeah, exactly. Shelby, I have no idea who's going to be our guest on Wednesday. You're just going to have to join us and find out. It'll be a surprise, just like I'll be surprised on Wednesday when I find out who our guest is.
You know, you can't know everything in advance.
I can't. And Jen is a superstar who takes care of that.
I so wanted to watch her first video back to hear about the cruise. And I didn't get a chance to watch her first video back. But I did hear that she's got like a raspy voice and caught I'm back home. I have a cold, flu-like symptoms.
Well, she says she feels fine.
Yeah,
she just has a frog in her throat.
Yeah.
She just has a total frog in her throat. And, you know, hey, it gets better as the day goes on, you know, when she talks and stuff. But then at night, it's like whatever's in her throat just makes it worse.
Gina threw it right off the air the other day. Now, you've sold enough. You're going to get to sell one more thing, and then we're done, and you're going to go rest your voice. You got 2 shows with Trisha on Wednesday. So on Tuesday, Gina cut the show and said, that's enough.
Oh.
And Jen said, do I really sound that bad?
I didn't catch the end.
Yeah, you really sound that bad.
No, I know Wednesday morning, she sounded horrible. Wednesday afternoon, she sounded a little better because, you know, she'd had, you know, water and coffee and talking and, you know, and she sounded better. Yeah.
Ooh, did Tommy get in trouble again?
And Kelly, don't you worry about Aaron. He's good. He's good. And when he's got something to say, he says it.
Yeah. Not only does he say it, you can try and break in, he'll talk right over me. He doesn't care. Like, I have
Like
the floor. I, Aaron James Proctor, have the floor, and I'm trying to
yes.
sell this piece of ephemera, Sue Spiezio, and you need to
Absolutely.
wait your turn because I'm not letting you interrupt me. You just
No,
gotta watch for the supplements. We got a
exactly.
almost a 2-year rhythm going on.
Almost.
We're not
Yes.
perfect. We sometimes step on each other's
We
toes, but
True.
it's
yeah,
with love.
we got an understanding. We're
We do.
good.
Absolutely.
He's our baby
Absolutely.
brother. He takes a lot from me. He doesn't take really anything from Trisha. Trisha's just old. I take it. But to Aaron, it's like a whole different, But it's okay. I can handle it. I'm tough. Tough like that. January, just like another freaking week left, right?
Boom. Gone.
hmm
Then we're
Gone.
into the month of love, my daughter's birthday, the potential birth of my grandbabies, because if they don't come by March 5th, that's when they'll be taken.
Ah,
But
okay.
so odds are she could go in February. So I'm very
Mhm.
excited.
Mhm.
Hello, my BFF DMB.
I know you start with twins. You start
Yes,
like a month early. You
yes.
start watching. You start
You
watching
want
for the
every
signs
week
a month early.
you
Mhm.
want every week of incubation you can,
Oh yeah.
so that there is much weight as you can, so they
Yep.
don't have to stay behind in the NICU. But oh my
Right.
God,
Right.
guys, I threw her baby shower last weekend on Sunday for 40-ish people. If you follow me on Instagram, I'm Raggedy Susie. I posted a picture of Nicole and her husband and her pregnant belly, so beautiful, and then a picture of me touching the pregnant belly. I swear they were talking to me. They didn't give any kicks at that moment, but I ache to kiss those feet. Ache.
Now, what was the last weight on them that's
The
been
last one was 3 pounds, but she is going again, like maybe like early next week.
ah,
But I'm glad she
okay.
didn't have to go in the last couple of days with the iciness. We don't need her
Right.
to take a fall.
Right. They probably would have called her and said, don't come in. And hello. Oh gosh. Marlene?
Marlene,
Marlene? Is it
that's full up.
Marlene?
Are we close? Marlene, I like
Let
that.
us
That's
know if we're close.
pretty. Doug, you keep on using that S word.
Mm.
I sent Doug one of the best care packages he's ever going to get. And this is what I get. This is what
I
I
know,
get for
right?
my trouble.
Well, he didn't get the nudes of me yet,
Doug.
because that will be the best care package he ever gets. Pin the tail on the Susie. Okay? You don't know how we have fun here on the East Coast.
Hello, Gatita.
Yes, hi, Katina. How are you? Good to see everybody tonight. It's
Yes.
a wintry night. No other nice place to be than with friends on a Friday night. I'm so glad you're all here.
You.
Oh, I said it right. Awesome.
Okay, say it again.
Marlene.
Marlene. Okay.
Now, do you want to know how I knew how to say it? I got to thank my friends at Bravo, because one of the Real Housewives of what state?
Ooh,
New
okay.
Jersey
See, I
had
can
a housekeeper named Marlene,
see.
and that was my first time hearing it. So
Okay.
otherwise, you could just say I'm really smart.
Hi, Jan.
I know,
Hey,
Jan. Can
Jan.
you believe we're going to come on
Marlene.
2 years in February? We're going to have our let's poke fun at ourselves night and each other, and remember 2 years worth of fun stuff. I'm looking forward to that night
Oh
too.
my gosh. It's going to be amazing. 2 years.
Years. You know, some relationships don't last that long, let alone internet relationships. We
Right.
got a
Right.
threesome. We got a threesome. You could say it to your family now, Aaron. I'm in a
Yes.
throuple. You're in a throuple.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell throuple, but you're in one.
No, I don't either. Hi, Gina.
Who would
Hey,
have thunk it,
Gina.
right? Hey, G.
Right.
We've had 2 years of fun. We really have. We've met lots of
Mm-hmm.
nice people along the way. A few not so nice that, thank goodness, got tired of harassing us. They're gone into the
True.
sunset.
True.
But
Unfortunately.
for
We
the
get
most
that.
part, it has been the most pleasant of experiences. And I've learned a lot. You two have taught me a lot. Oh, Doug knows how to spell thruple. Of course he does.
Thank you, Doug.
Of course
Thank
he
you,
does.
Doug. Just
Little
FYI.
piggy.
Who's surprised that Doug knows how to spell
See,
that?
now I wouldn't have spelled it like that. I would have thought it was spelled like the word couple with a TH.
Yeah.
TH
With an
for
O. With an O in there somewhere. Yeah.
somewhere. But
Yeah.
I
Something.
believe Doug probably is the subject matter expert there and
Yes.
maybe talking from experience. I don't want to, project that I know, but I might know that it could be.
Could be.
And I got Tom, 28 years. Yesterday I did a whole skit to Tom about Tom. I strung together all the sentences of complaining that he does in one like I kept going until he finally giggled. Because when you're together a long time, you tend to repeat the same things. So I always ask, this is my all-time favorite one. I always ask Tom to carry my things from room to room. I mean, yes, I have the Doug wrap around my neck for my phone. Like, I have,
Oh,
but I
right.
sometimes have other
Yeah.
things, like
Yeah.
I have my emergency kit that I wrap around my neck, but I do ask Tom to carry other things. And sometimes they're things that are going to a place. Sometimes they're things that go into the garbage can. And then I also ask him to help me up. And without fail, since I've been disabled, so at least 15 years, Tom will say in a voice only a wife could love, "How much do you expect me to carry? I'm not a juggler." So last night I said to him, "I'm going to send you to juggling school."
Exactly. I said someone needs a new skill. Yes.
He's going to need to be able to juggle more as I become more disabled and there's more things to carry. Or I'm going to have to get, like how like to have like, the little red wagon. Maybe I gotta have to put a little red wagon at my hip and like hobble along the house with things in my wagon. But he kept a straight face through the whole thing till I said I was going to send him to juggling school, and then I finally broke him. I think he would do good at juggling school, except that I couldn't watch because I love him, but I can't watch him do things because he's lefty, and it just looks like watching something in a mirror. So I know it sounds stupid and ignorant. I don't care. It looks like I'm looking at something in the mirror, so I look away. So I can't watch Tom cut steak.
See, I would drive you crazy because I do but I use both hands.
But you also talk like an Italian.
There's a lot of things I only do with my left, which is weird.
You're almost like a French mime with those hands. Especially then when you do like you're doing the mapping and then the zone. So I don't know why and probably because I'm already getting the mirror of you because we're on camera, right?
Right.
So and I'm not seeing you cut meat or
no, but I do use my left hand. I put the knife in my left hand when I cut.
That's just so wrong. Even when I watch Tom with like a wrench or a screwdriver, I'm watching like the best YouTube video in the world. Like, how is he doing that? How is that? I didn't grow up with anybody in my family being a lefty.
See, my aunt was a lefty, so.
And it was tough in the grammar school for the kids because they didn't make lefty desks. So those kids had to sit sideways for like 8 years of grammar school so that they could use the right-handed desktop because it was like the half desk. Like no one could come up with left-handed desks back in the 60s and 70s? How rude.
Well, they didn't encourage them to write with their left hand.
No, they tried to break it.
Yeah. And like a lot of left-handed people will write like upside down or stuff. I mean, yeah.
Tom, I've never publicly or privately asked you this question. If you could answer it in the room, I would appreciate it. Was your only sibling, your sister, or either of your parents left-handed? If you don't know, say you don't know. My parents were both right. And my father only had 9.5 fingers. He had lost half a finger in an industrial accident. And there was a lot of conflict surrounding that half finger because it was.
Well, nobody was left-handed except my aunt.
Oh, your mom was left-handed. That explains it. She was so cranky.
Oh.
God rest her soul. You have to say, God rest her soul. I got to see my first mother-in-law at the baby shower on Sunday.
Oh, wow.
All 92 years of her came in. She's better on her feet than me. She only had a little triangle walker. I'm in the wheelchair. 92, she came breezing in. Something's wrong in this picture. But yeah, I hadn't seen her in many. Oh, I'm cutting out.
Oh, hi, Jamie. Jamie's left-handed and Gina's left-handed.
Oh my God. Am I cutting out for anyone else?
Yeah, I just started noticing it a little bit. Yeah.
Do you hear Tom's TV?
No.
Okay, so it's not that. Tom, just lower a little bit just in case. He's a room away, but I hear him. How about now? I'll do 7 years ago, my forefathers sent upon this nation. How was that?
Good.
All right, we're good.
Because Aaron muted himself, so you should be good.
Oh, every time Aaron mutes himself, I'm I'm good. So yeah, saw the ex-mother-in-law, saw the ex-husband. My family is so courteous and like my family, of course, went over to greet my ex-husband and ex-mother-in-law because my family has class. Hello, I'm Susie's sister, Angela. Remember me? Your son was with my daughter for 20 years. But it was good. It was good. But here's a little tricky wicked. Oh, I'm hanging out with the upper East Coast people. Tricky wicked. We had to guarantee 40 people. Enough people had canceled for sickness or something that we landed exactly at 40. So it was good. They didn't have to guarantee for more. But then my nephew brought his baby, and I got charged for the baby.
For the baby doing what? Taking up space?
Literally.
Not like they were eating.
He literally did not have his own chair or a high chair. He was on his father's lap. The only thing he really ate, and this is gonna sound gross, but he had a cannoli that he just would stick his fingers in the cannoli, take it out, and lick his fingers. I paid $20 for the kid to eat a miniature cannoli. I mean, you gotta be right. And then the bartender was the owner's grandmother. She was definitely into her deep 70s. She was not even 5 foot tall. She could barely see over the bar to hand the people like, the beer, and he yelled at her. When I went to the restroom, I heard him yell at his mother, "This is why you need to be on time." How are you going to yell at your mother who's working in her 70s?
Be punctual.
At your bar that you're probably pocketing $20 on a cannoli and tell her she wasn't punctual?
That is so wrong to charge. I mean, even Disney doesn't charge for babies.
And this is the baby. This is my nephew's son. that the last 3 times, the first 3 times he met me, screamed in horror like I had a mask on from Scream, like the
Oh,
kid.
I remember. I
Right.
remember that.
So this kid had the first 3 times terrorized, but this time I got him in my lap twice, both times smiling, and the second time he put his arm like this for me to take him. So I'm calling it a big success.
Yeah. He might just take a little bit to
Yes,
warm
yeah,
up to people,
yeah, and
you
let's face it, I'm a lot.
know?
I'm a lot. This poor little old woman getting yelled at. You know what? I don't believe in spanking children. I believe in spanking your adult children. She should have spanked them. I was low enough in my wheelchair. If she gave me a paddle, I would have spanked him. Spanked him for the $20 cannoli and for yelling at his old lady mother. What? She's not making cosmopolitans fast enough?
Maybe.
What a racket.
Oh my goodness.
Our weather news has been so threatening all week long, like trying to scare the crap
Mhm.
out of you. Like, don't go to sleep at 4 a.m. It's coming. It's almost like for those of you that watch Game of Thrones, and I don't know if you were a Game of
What
Thrones
did
person
I
or not.
not have I not been telling you winter is coming? I
Well, you
told
didn't
you
say it in
guys
that format.
because you don't watch Ryan Hall.
Well, I'm going to say it in that format, and people are going to know because the people who watch Game of Thrones are going to understand because I'm
Yeah.
saying where the reference is from. Winter is coming. Now, Aaron is smiling because Aaron did not watch Game of Thrones, right? No, you have no idea what we're saying. So for
I mean, I
5
know the saying,
yeah, that's where it's
but
from. That's where it's from.
yeah.
So for 5 or 6 seasons in the snowy wonderland that was already cold and wintry, it would
Mhm.
keep on saying winter is coming. It's like, isn't winter here already? It looks like
Right.
it's here in
Aaron,
the
why
show.
don't you take a second refresh right before we get started? Yeah. Sometimes I know, sometimes Aaron has a little issue with his sound. It's been better. Um, but every once in a while it does affect the sound. But he'll refresh. He'll be right back.
He does look extra cute tonight, Denise. He's handsome, our brother. Very handsome. And then if he's had a good bowling week, he glows. Like
Oh.
really glows. He posted his score this week.
Oh, did he? Oh, I
Yeah,
missed that.
he'll let him brag.
Okay.
He had a good week. He only posts a score if he has a really good week, and he had a good week.
Well, that's good.
With your little peanut hands, were you able to bowl?
I went bowling, I think once. I
Yeah, because it
hated
looks
it
like you
because
have
the ball
really
was
weak
too heavy.
wrists. Yeah, you look like you're frail in the wrist department. I mean, I don't want to pick on you, but
I
so
have
you
little wrists.
see what I'm talking about? So when she tries on a bracelet that she's selling, it's like she's got a hula hoop around her wrist because she's got this little like 4.5-inch wrist.
I know it's
Bracelets are
teeny.
made for
It's
7
teeny.
inches. Sometimes she's got 8 inches for sale. She could wrap around the throat.
Hi, Cindy.
Oh, sitting and watching in the big screen. How do I look? How do I look? So with the few pictures that I did take, now I'm letting myself go gray, right? It's happening. I'm letting
I
myself
am
gray.
too.
Now I
You
wore
just
my
can't
hair
tell.
down. I wore my hair down for the shower. So let me just show it to
Aaron
you now.
too.
So I wore my hair down. Let's look close. All right. Do you still see any red?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're still red. Okay.
Mhm.
Day after the shower, my baby sister, who's 6 years younger than me and very dramatic, I'm going to do her because it went a little bit like this. Well, I saw the pictures from the shower, and where's your red hair? Where's your red hair? I don't know why you're not adding any color anymore. I miss it. And I know you made the decision to turn gray, but you 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 need to realize that the decisions you make affect others. And I've always had my big sister with red hair, and it's not the same when we see you in a picture. You can't make this crap up. Crying, crying. So I said to her, it's redder in person. I said, it did photograph more brunette. I says, but I decided when COVID hit that I'm done. I'm gonna stay at home. I'm gonna retire. I don't want to look like Lucille Ball did in her 70s and 80s. You know, like
Yeah. Yeah,
red is tough.
it was
Red is
too
tough to carry off old. You
yeah.
know, especially when you were born a natural redhead. I don't want to look like cartoon red. So I've decided to
Mhm.
let it go. And if I didn't dye my hair for my daughter's wedding, I'm never dyeing it again. That's it.
Yeah.
So my older sister flew in, and as you know, they are mother and daughter, right? She
Mhm.
sat next to me. Within 5 minutes, said to me, "What happened to your hair?" And that's how she said it too. HARE,
Hair.
hair.
Yeah.
My nephew, her son, sat down and said, "Where's the red Aunt Susie? Am I this much of a freak to the world that you can't tolerate me as a going gray old redhead?"
No, I think people need to get over
But the
their
crying,
obsession with
can
hair
you
colors.
imagine? She cried. You are not. It affected me. I mean, like, how could you? How could you say that
You
I
know
need to
what?
grow my hair for you?
I'm gonna get her an emotional support pillow so she can hug it, like a little squishmallow. I think that's what she needs,
Fuck.
so
I'm
she
gonna
can
give you
give it
her.
a hug.
I'm gonna give you her address.
That way,
Exactly.
when she's just not feeling, when she's, she can just give it a nice hug and then
Yeah.
she'll feel better.
So then my older sister has developed a lot of allergens to different food products and whatever. So it was a set menu, right? But it was a big restaurant. So she was worried ahead of time. I says, look, they're a big restaurant. I'm sure they'll accommodate whatever your
Hi,
needs are.
Gilbert.
I do.
Hey,
So
Delbert.
have you ever had someone that like orders like sort of like gonna have the pasta, but I need to have it with extra virgin olive oil, not olive oil. And I need to make sure that there's no soy in the olive oil. Because if there's soil in the olive oil, I'm going to be very sick. And I can't, I've been in and out of the hospital. I really can't afford that. So can you make sure and please make extra sure? And if you're not sure, can you bring me the bottle to look at the back of to see if it has any soy products in it? There were three choices for entrees after like the salad, the
Now,
pasta.
I would be the person to say, "Can you hold the onions?" I would be that person.
Right. That's legit. You're not asking for somebody to bring the olive oil bottle from the kitchen, from the
No.
chef
And
to the
I don't need to see the onion.
So the three choices for dinner after the salad course and the pasta course were a salmon dish, a chicken saltimbocca dish, or an eggplant parmesan dish. You would think that this was like a frickin' essay question, staring at three choices. Like,
Pretty
come on,
standard Italian kind of menu.
A, B, or C. Which one do you want? And if you don't know, say, go to the next person, come back to me. And after the 12 at the table, you should know by then, right? By the time it came back to me,
What were the sauces? What were they in?
um, Tom, I had the eggplant parmesan, so traditional red
Okay.
sauce, Parmesan cheese, mozzarella. Tommy
Yeah.
had the salmon. Tom, if you could type what the salmon was in, because I don't know, I don't eat fish. And the saltimbocca is a white wine reduction of like prosciutto and chicken and mozzarella.
Okay. Okay.
So
Hi, dude.
she let everybody pass. The waitress went all around,
Mhm.
came back to her, and she said, "Okay, have you decided?" She goes, "Yes." She goes, "Okay, what will you like?" She goes, "I'm not going to have an entree. There's nothing here that I can eat." I was like, "Do you want them to boil a piece of chicken in water?" like, like, no, no, I just won't eat. Okay, don't eat. Don't eat. It was the coldest day we've had in New Jersey ever. The nice part was the restaurateur put cones in front of his restaurant so that, being with my handicap, I wouldn't have to park in the municipal lot a block and a half away.
Nice.
He could just get me right in. But there was another shower going on, so he did that for 2 spaces. My niece directed Tom into the second space, not into the front space. So it was time to leave. We were in the second space behind the front space, which was loading a shower. The girl must have opened every present. It was more than 40 minutes to load the bat. Now, out of courtesy, don't you just move your car up 4 feet and let the car behind you pull out? They just sit there and watch them load miniature diapers, big
So
diapers.
you are allowed to go, I'm sorry, I'm sorry to impose, but could I get you just to move for just a sec so we could get the car out? You are allowed to ask that. You don't have to wait for them to make the assumption.
Here's where I think that we went wrong with this, Trisha. We thought they were almost done because they brought down a bar cart, the plastic bar carts they
Oh,
use
yeah.
in restaurants
Yeah.
for the dirty
Yeah.
dishes, and it was loaded. So when they finished unloading it, we made the assumption that we'd be able to be good to go. But that was the first of many. He went back to keep refilling it.
That makes sense that they would
Yeah.
use
And
that.
so like so we didn't really seize the opportunity of and plus the man who was he had to be the oldest man at their party, hearing aid and all, close to 80 years old. He's the one loading the back of the van. Where are all the studs? Why aren't the
Yeah.
young guys loading the back of the car? And we're gonna tell this old
There
lady,
might not have been any guys. It might have been all ladies.
I don't
And he
know.
was going to be the gentleman and load the car.
I don't know. But Tom respects his elders, and he just kept on saying, "Give him a minute, give him a minute," and it turned into I would say at least a half an hour, at least.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
a
lot.
lot when you got a wife with a bladder issue. Every
Mhm.
minute counts.
Yeah.
And then because of all the flooding that we've had in New Jersey, the GPSs don't know where to send you, right? Because we have that thing that, it'll take you the direct route, the route without the highways, and
Yeah.
the route without any disruption, but it's not picking up flooding right now. So it's sending you in circles. So I kept on saying to Tom, we did this block already. Like we've been here before. I, so we had to switch to my phone, which gave better directions. But
Yeah.
we were the last one back to my house. But they also weren't stuck behind the other car.
Right.
What is Tom saying? What was on the fish? Did he say?
Nothing. He just said it was good. That's helpful.
Denise, I don't eat fish. Come
See,
on now.
No,
Come
I
on.
would have,
everybody.
as long as the salmon wasn't in a mushroom sauce,
No,
then I would have had problems. I would have said no sauce. I would have just taken the salmon.
if I had to go by memory, I'd go like lemon white wine
Yeah.
reduction.
And if I didn't like the sauce again, I would just ask them to hold the sauce. But
More people ordered the salmon than any other thing at the party. And my cousin, who knows me so well, after I ordered, she goes, in like such a know-it-all voice, "I knew you would get the eggplant parm." Well, of course, I'm gonna get the eggplant parm. You've been my cousin my whole life. You gotta guess. And the salmon was ruled out. The chicken saltimbocca had things touching. I'm not gonna have things touching.
oh, well, wait. Okay, wait. The eggplant parmesan has things touching. What are you talking about?
Things that are touching them. You know the song from Sesame Street? One of these things is not like the other. One of
So
these
your
things.
tomato and cheese can touch an eggplant.
Yes, they're an Italian friend. They're in the same food group.
They're friends.
But you can't put a prosciutto on a chicken.
Okay.
It's just wrong.
Why not?
Trisha. I'm so weird.
Well, you're not a big fan of chicken anyway,
No,
so
I gotta be
so
in a.
that's
I gotta go in a
understandable.
headspace. I gotta be in a headspace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love
Good.
eggplant too. But the good news, Jan, is Doug won't eat eggplant, so I get all the eggplant on the island.
That's right, you do.
Yes.
You
Hmm.
do.
Hmm.
Mhm. You get
And
it
the
all.
coconut. And the coconut, I believe he said reneged on
Right, I
coconut.
don't think he does coconut either, yes.
Tommy, if that was a sneeze, God bless you. If that wasn't a sneeze, do I need to call 911?
Oh, did I forget to get you food? Maybe I did. I think
Oh,
I
nice.
forgot to get Joe food. I'll
Nice
I'll be
mother.
right back.
Okay.
I
Well,
know,
how was
Joe,
the
I'm
movie,
sorry.
everybody? See, now, Denise, we can't figure you out. You're an enigma wrapped in a, what's that sentence? Like an enigma, wrapped in a circle. Just like a weird sentence like that. I don't know.
I think I heard it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know where it's from. It's the 25th anniversary of The Sopranos. I'm thinking I might winter highlight myself and rewatch the whole thing. Get back get back into the Italian spirit. Wrapped in a riddle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. An enigma wrapped. That's it, Jan. But then also, I realized that I never finished Harry Potter. I did the first couple, and then I lost interest. And all are available, I think, on Netflix or Cinemax now. So I think I might do Harry Potter. And I watched a interesting documentary this week that I didn't know that the stuntman that was Daniel Radcliffe's or Harry Potter's stuntman for the whole 10 years that they filmed the 7+ Harry Potter movies was critically injured on the last shoot, and he broke his neck in a
Mm,
stunt.
Mm,
So there was a documentary they did about the boy who lived, and like total paralysis from like the chest muscles down. He's able to breathe, so he has lung capacity. So he's not. He could use some of his hands. He could use his head. So he's not 100%, but
mhm.
none of it's coming back. And it was really interesting. And then you start to think what to do for like a movie like this, like the stuntmen, and nobody nobody really figures it out and can be sure that they're not going to hurt themselves, you know?
Oh,
Like
well, right, it is very dangerous.
very
Yes.
dangerous. So especially when they create new movies and new scenes and new scenarios,
Mhm.
they do best guesstimates,
Well,
you
they
know.
rehearse
They
a
rehearse.
lot.
Yes,
They rehearse, like, fight sequences and everything. They rehearse and rehearse and rehearse, but that doesn't mean somebody's not gonna be off by
a quarter
the
of an inch.
wrong
Right.
part at the wrong time,
Yeah.
and
I
yeah,
don't remember hearing the story when it broke.
no,
At
I
the
don't
moment.
either. I don't remember hearing that.
But
No.
it's an inspirational story, and it was a good
Mm,
documentary. It's about an hour and a half long, but um, this guy's resilient,
mm,
and he's not. He didn't make lemons out of it. He's choosing to live the best of life that he can, and
mhm.
be an inspiration to others. And because those kids grew up, they were kids when they started on that set,
Yeah,
right?
they were
yeah, it's
what,
been a
10?
long series.
They were
They were
10
10.
when they
Yeah,
started, yeah,
he was not really 10 because I don't think they can do stuntmen that are 10, right?
right.
So what I found out too is what they normally look for are small framed adults. And in his case,
Mm,
he was a gymnast, a very
mm,
short
right.
gymnast.
And it
So
probably helped that Daniel Radcliffe is not a large man. I mean,
mhm,
he's,
yeah,
a
so he had the
smaller
same
framed
same
man.
stuntman
So,
the
yeah.
whole shoot.
Mhm,
And Daniel Radcliffe is in the documentary and how their relationship pursue continues beyond, and the pack of friends from the movie scene, and the not the director, but I guess the stunt coordinator who takes the responsibility for getting it wrong,
mm,
and the shame and blame he feels, and how the kid, who's now an adult, obviously doesn't point a finger and is
Mm,
not,
mhm.
it was really uplifting. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Harry Potter, maybe The Sopranos. I did watch
I
the
enjoyed the Harry Potter movies. Now, you might like by the time like the 5th movie comes along, it might be like, but stick with it
yeah,
because
I did
the
the early ones
plot,
and I did like them.
the plot, it grows with maturity. It doesn't stay just for kids. The subject matter gets darker, it gets a lot more adult driven as the movies go on. So it is, as you're watching, you will notice that it does change.
I know the
So
first 2 I loved when they were
yeah.
in the schools and
Oh yeah.
the
But
house and things going out
it's
there.
like that, but like as they get
Uh-huh.
older, the whole thing gets older. So yeah, so stick with it.
Yeah,
Um
so Man, 20 I just got the alert on my phone, 25-year anniversary, which this year is Tom and I's 25th wedding anniversary. So I can remember that even though we're together 29, 28, 29 years, I
mhm.
can remember every Sunday night sitting down on the couch, holding hands, getting the popcorn ready for that hour, and just like couldn't wait every week. And Tom's not Italian, but he loved the show. And all the show was filmed all around where I live. I mean, locations that we go to, have frequented. So it was very cool for that. The house that he filmed from, we know where it is. Like, it was really,
That
really
would
cool.
make it more interesting because I have
Yeah.
zero interest in the show.
Hey, Mary. Hey, Sarah
Zero.
Lee.
Hi, Mary. But
Hey,
if it
Mary.
were filmed in an area by me where it was
Yeah.
full of familiar things, then yes, that would have definitely piqued my interest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But one of my bosses at the time had a husband whose family had a farm in northern New Jersey, which is unusual to have a northern New Jersey farm, but it was a huge piece of property. And they rented out that property
Mm.
for a snow scene where Tony Soprano runs and gets away from the FBI who comes crashing that house for another gangster. So the scene is in her backyard.
Oh,
And she was my
wow.
boss at the time, and she made a big pot of meatballs and sauce and meatball sandwiches for the crew. So she said, "Don't worry about ordering your catering today. I got you." And she fed the whole, like just meatball sandwiches for everybody.
Wow.
Yeah, she was a good. But yeah, it was very cool. They did that. Some on Bloomfield Avenue at Fortunoff, some hotels, like a lot of locations. The final scene that ends the show
Which
is
is a
at
restaurant, right?
an ice cream
Yeah.
parlor called
Okay.
Fox Beans, which is still there and still
Mm.
operates to this day. So very cool.
Right, Doug. Yeah, Scranton for The Office.
I
Right.
never did The Office. My daughter says I would like it, but every time I try and watch it, I can't get through an episode. I don't know. There's lots of things to choose from. Today I watched a movie called Queen Pins.
Oh, I saw that come up. It didn't like make me go, ooh.
It's not going to make you go ooh, but it was an enjoyable hour and a half.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know, it was lighthearted, um, not hysterical rolling off the floor. But I do really like me some Vince Vaughn. He cracks me up. Just like
Mhm.
his facial expressions and his deadpan like delivery of a line. Kristen Bell was the one of the female leads. The other female lead I didn't know, I had never seen in anything before. But it was an interesting story, and it was supposedly also based on a true story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Toots man.
All right. Well, we are going to get started with the sale. And after the sale and during the sale, we're going to be talking more. We're going to be
Hmm.
talking about other stuff and just whatever stuff comes up. I mean, who knows what's going to come up. But for the couple of people who did your homework assignment today and all week. All week I've been pushing all week, but a couple people did their homework assignment. So thank you guys so much. I don't know if Aaron has looked at his subscriber count, but it's up a few.
Yes.
So
I
thank
think
you
I'm
guys.
Aaron,
So
Aaron, have you done your homework where I challenged you to tell one relative a month? Have you told one relative?
I've been stuck in the house, but I will tell some people.
Oh, I've been stuck in the house like you don't have a cell phone.
you forget to charge your phone?
Yeah, no.
You got us
Oh,
helping.
no internet access. I can't send them a link.
I'm not
All
talking
right.
to any cousins
I
anymore.
got you.
I have been pushing Aaron's channel. So the homework assignment for everyone for this weekend, tell one friend, get one person to subscribe to Aaron's channel. Everybody in the chat, get one person to subscribe to Aaron's channel, and he could be at 900 subscribers tonight if everybody gets one person to subscribe to Aaron.
Trisha, remind me when the kids come to watch the dog. I know that we made them do it to somebody. I don't think it was Aaron. I think it was somebody. It was a woman that we had them do it to that one particular night. Let's get the two kids that they come to walk the dog later.
Doug, here's your thing. Doug is not Doug subscribed to Aaron. You better make sure that not Doug is subscribed to Aaron, because you know what? Doug and not Doug equals a friend.
Yes.
And if you know anybody from a throuple, Doug, that's 3.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
That's right. That's right. So, Aaron, I'm going to put you up on the big screen. Let everybody know what is happening tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be with my co-host, my lovely, amazing co-host, Anitra, I Spy Queen, and I have a very special, amazing guest, Touchman, will be joining us. And then next week, me and Touchman will be on Two Old Guys Vintage. And we'll be on their channel every last Sunday of the month.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yes. So we're gonna have a great time. And again,
the second pin is on the hat, and tomorrow will be the third.
yes.
There we go.
And as y'all notice, if y'all haven't seen it, you still got time to vote. The voting video ends. Voting will end at 5:40 tomorrow. And if y'all haven't noticed, I put a long form video, and a short. So I'm gonna try to do that for each one, a long form video and a short for the voting video too. So either one would do.
Awesome.
And I was given a little tip for the short form video that I may try. So whoever gave me that idea, shout out to you. I may try that next time. So yes. And then next Friday here and all that.
Yep. Welcome in, Christy Bean. Show us what you got to sell first, Aaron. What do you got?
All right. So first off, for $5, I have this book. And it is Picasso Women. So I guess this is like the women of Picasso's life. And this book, I don't think I did have a copywritten date. So we just want to get started on the photos inside. So that's a picture of Picasso. So it says here, Picasso Women is a unusual art book. So I guess this is him at his the kitchen
Hi, Nancy.
with his, I don't know if that's his wife.
Hi, Nancy.
I'm sure he had a wife and lovers.
The wife. Yes.
I'm sure he had a very colorful life because his artwork sure reflected it. He was not afraid of color.
Well, he's at dinner. Then he's at his, I guess, studio, working on like some statue head figures. And then he got his wonderful paintings, tons of them right there. Then he's sitting down there, just kind of admiring his work, I guess. And then you got all of his art. And all of the awesome work that he has done.
These 2 pages are a lot tamer than normal things that I've seen of Picasso, which are like triangles on top of circles within diamonds.
It's coming. Ugh.
It's coming. Okay.
Yeah.
He had a few phases, yes.
Yeah, I don't know this phase at all. No, not at all.
Here's where all of the triangles and
there we go
come into play. And then this must be his house.
Oh.
That's a beautiful house.
Does it say what country it's in?
I guess it says La California. I don't know. The way it's written in, I guess, Italy. I don't know.
Is that your baby's talking, Trisha?
It's Joe.
Joe,
he's
you're stealing the show, man. You're stealing the show. He's so vocal tonight.
And what's great, I don't even know. Oh, there he is. I didn't even know where he was, but I can hear him.
A rocket,
dude.
Louder and louder.
I know.
I'm not really an art aficionado, but I don't even understand the brain of this, how this works. And like when you're sitting down in front of a blank canvas and this is what comes out, like this reminds me of what junk journaling is now. How you just paste weird stuff on top of other weird stuff. It looks things like Picasso's.
And that is it for the books.
My older sister actually owns one. She married into it. She didn't buy it herself.
Didn't get it at an online auction?
No, that's where she got the husband.
Oh.
Kidding.
All right. So just a reminder, we do not do the speed round on Friday nights. So if you're thinking about something, make a note. And if you want us to circle back, we can. If you want to give a shout out at any point tonight on anything that we pass on, if you think about it in half an hour from now and you're like, oh, I know so-and-so loves Picasso. I'm going to pick that up and I'm going to give it as a gift to them. Let us know half an hour from now when that pops into your head.
All right. Before you pop up your first thing, I'll ask the group a question that they can answer while you're showing it.
Okay.
In your childhood coloring or in your adult coloring, did you have to stay within the lines? Did you have to stay within the true color of the object? And could you go on the next page if you didn't finish the page you started? So go.
Okay, you already know my answer.
I don't, but remind me.
Yes, I would go outside the lines. And no, I would color things whatever color I felt like. And I would skip around the whole book and paint whatever I felt like.
I would never share a coloring book with you.
No,
Never.
you could not share a coloring book with me. I would drive you insane. Yep. Does an apple have to be red? No, because some are green and some are yellow.
But are any purple?
Maybe.
I'm loving the answers. Keep writing your answers in as she sells her first thing.
I think you and Nancy might make a good team.
Girl, I couldn't even take more than one crayon out of the Crayola box at a time. I had to return
Oh,
it
you
back.
didn't dump them out?
Oh no, it had to be returned back to its original.
Oh.
Tooch's
Tooch's apples were purple. There you go. Oh, all right. I have got a book. It's in rough shape. Yeah, I don't have this piece at all. But you know what? It is really cool. Let me show you the image that's on the back here. Look at this.
Beautiful.
Isn't that cool? Here is the image on the front. It's the same image, but this time it has little gold lettering.
Really?
The Peerless Rector. So, yeah, parts of this book are in like really rough shape. But is it worth saving? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because this is one of the prettiest pages you are ever going to see in a book. Look at this page. That is just to put who the book is for.
Oh, it's like the Golden Book page. This book belongs to Aaron James Proctor. Oh, how cool.
But they filled in part of the date
on the bottom a 13 or an 18?
18.
Wow. Oh, so it's antique.
Yeah. Look how beautiful this page is.
Like, remember the old onion paper that you could put on and like just rub with your pencil above that embossing and get that image?
Yep. And all throughout the book, there are these plate pages with, I don't know, actors or something doing very dramatic poses. So here's another fella. So yeah, you have a lot of words here. It is called the Peerless Rector or Popular Program. Choicest recitations and readings from the best authors. This is for schools, public entertainments, social gatherings, Sunday school, etc., including recitals in prose and verse, selections with musical accompaniments, dialogues, dramas, together with rules and instructions for gesture, expression, and cultivation of the voice. Thank you, Denise. And this is by Shep Publishing, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And it is from, somewhere on here, 1894.
Very cool.
And it's a really big book, but it is broken out. And so you do see where it has like a chapter and then lesson talk. So it does help you have conversations about what you're reading. And hi, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie.
And hello, Jerry. So I see Jerry in at 11. And this book has, oops, okay, the back cover is not attached. 516 pages. Well, I will get it up off the floor.
How many of you are dying to smell it? I'm dying to smell it. Does it have any kind of smell?
Faint, very,
Faint.
very
Oh,
faint
love the
smell.
smell.
Not a big smell. But
So
here's an
Jan asked a good
example of some of
question.
the
What do
pages.
we think the word resented means on the cover page? Like this, not like was it presented or like on the cover page that you said the most beautiful page in the world? Hello?
Yes. Presented.
Okay, so there was a P before the R.
See the
That's
P?
why. Yeah, we didn't see it at first. I was with Jan. It was like resented.
The book is resented.
Yeah, we needed confirmation that there was a P. Thank you, Jan. I was in the same headspace. We're
We
at
have,
12 with Denise. Got a little bidding action
I know
happening.
it's true. We don't have smell-o-vision. But some of the chapters in here, let's see, we have readings with lesson talks. And then there are descriptive and dramatic readings. And it has like author names next to it. So if you have like a particular author you like, they might be in here. Grave and pathetic readings.
We may need those names for later in the show.
One is called An Old Valentine. Yes, that would be grave. For those of us that don't like Valentine's Day.
She's such a curmudgeon. Jerry has gone out. Anybody else besides Denise interested in this great masterpiece?
Old Jack Watts Christmas. Ooh, I wonder if that's because there used to be like with Charles Dickens and stuff like ghost stories with Christmas. Because what is the song? There's a song, popular Christmas song that talks about telling ghost stories. Because that was a thing. That was a thing. Huh?
We don't let you sing.
No, I'm not singing. No, but there is a song out there about telling ghost stories. Oh, thank you, Tooch, man.
I hear the tune in my head. Da 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 and da lo do do da and da 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 da. That's the tune, but I don't know the song.
Okay. But we are going to count this down for Denise. Somebody's going to remember the Christmas song that talks about telling ghost stories. Google it. It exists.
I just gave them the tune. How much more can I do?
The name of it.
I'm only working part-time here.
Going once.
Nancy? Is that what it is?
Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. Well, while Aaron's selling, I will look up the name of the
All right. Before
song.
Aaron shows his first item, let's get some of these answers to that great question.
All right. Well, I'm going to start this off.
Hang on, Aaron. Hang on. Hold
Aaron's
on.
going to read a couple of answers to the coloring question before you start.
Oh, okay.
The interesting thing is that after Toochman said he colored
time of the year.
apples purple, Doug uses a reference to Canadian coloring books. I didn't even know they had their own set. And I don't think I know why
that's the coloring book I showed. I had the creepy Canadian coloring book.
And I don't really think I know the source of Doug's clown fear, but I would love to explore that one night if you're willing to share. Denise thought outside the box and colored with nail polish, but her mother thought she was asking for nail polish so that she would be more girly, which is cute. Let's see, magic markers, and Doug would sniff them because yes, they start to make them smell like tape, things you would want to put in your mouth. And where are we? And someone liked glue.
Glue, yeah.
And that.
Well,
years old. It's the see, I had the tune. With fairy,
Yes.
fairy ghost stories and
Thank you,
heaven
Doug.
out in the sleigh. Thank you, Doug. Thank you all for playing.
Thank you. See, I wasn't losing my mind. Ghost
I
stories
had
were a thing for Christmas. I
absolutely.
don't know why, but it is. It's kind of weird. Yes, Denise. Denise is the owner of the creepy coloring book from Canada.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, I'm going to start this off at $8. We have 4 12 by 10 printings of Norman Rockwell artwork. And these are all the seasons. So here you have winter, where he is skiing, when the guy is skiing with his son and
They
his
on
dog.
cardstock, Aaron, or really just good thick paper?
Thick paper costs thick paper. And
Okay.
it is embossed.
Oh, cool.
So he is making a figure 8. You got the dog struggling to stay up, and the kid is out of breath or something. He can't keep up with his father. And then we have the spring, where his father is asleep, and the little boy is, I guess, doing "She Loves Me" or "She Loves Me Not" with the flowers, with the
Aw.
dog by his side, with the butterflies in the air and the clouds.
Is there anything on the back?
No, it's just embossed. You can see the imprint. Nothing is on the back. Then we have summertime, when him and his father is going fishing with the fishing pole. The dog is right along again. The birds in the sky and the clouds. So we have that.
Price on those, Aaron. Really good price for Norman Rockwell pictures.
And then we have fall. And they are actually, the kid is about to set the leaves on fire and burn the leaves. The
Hi,
dog
Shauna.
over there.
Welcome in.
Hi, Shauna.
The father with the pipes, and there's geese flying in the sky.
Yeah, that looks really safe with the dad not paying attention.
So we have fall, summer.
You're in really good
Spring,
shape, too.
and winter.
They don't seem to have any fading, like as if they had been in a frame before. They look so crisp.
Yes. You see the beautiful bright colors.
Mm-hmm. Really. No fading at all. Really nice.
All right. Well, we're gonna count those down for Christy. Going once, going twice, and sold to Christy.
All right. Congratulations, Christy.
Nice. Very nice. Enjoy. I'm going to excuse myself for the restroom while Trisha sells her next item. Excuse me.
Okay. I have got a photograph picture, and this is an 8 by 10. And it's going to start at $5. And look how cute she is. She is like in a little, I don't know, a little snowsuit. Maybe just a little outdoor suit. But look at that with the little hat. Or maybe it's a little hood. Here is her cute little jacket, and she's got like little mittens. And there's her little feet. She is from Minneapolis, Minnesota, so she might know a little thing or two about the snow. But it's in this really nice frame. It's a cardboard frame, but it still is really nice. Great design on it. But yeah, she is really cute. Now, it's hard to tell, but it does look like it is colorized to be a very light pink. And then you can see she's got a little bit of rosy on her cheeks. So the snowsuit is a very light pink. And I love the little buttons kind of off on the side there. But she is so cute. And that is an 8x10. Ansel Adams. I might know where there are some calendars with some pictures, maybe. But I don't have any books, no. And thank you, Jerry. You have any, Aaron? Can't hear you.
Sorry, I muted myself. I didn't realize that. Some what? Some
Ansel
calendars with
Adams.
Ansel Adams. No, but I will keep an eye out for that.
Ansel Adams. They're like black and white nature pictures. Very yeah, really captures like I don't know, they're very striking when you see them. It's not like a black and white picture. It's like amazing black and white pictures. Yeah, a fantastic eye.
Okay. I would definitely
And
keep an eye out for it.
yeah, did a lot in Yosemite. Yep. Yep. And yes, stark. That's a good way. That's a good way to describe it, Sarah Lee. But yeah, they're like you have like an emotional reaction to them when you see them. They're like so bold. They're really good. But we are going to count that one down for Jerry. And thank you so much. Yeah, I thought she was absolutely adorable in her little pink outfit. She is fantastic. And going once, going twice, and sold to Jerry. Thank you. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 20. I'm going to start this off at $10. 25x3 Morris cigarette cards. And these are from the 1920s. And they are in fantastic condition. So it says Smoke Morris cigarettes. Then you have Lady Anseli, Dora Batten, Jesse Bateman, Marie Beaumont, Carol Bly, Rosie.
Those are really fun facts, Doug.
Alice Chasley. Nancy Gerling. And Kitty Gordon.
Okay, I missed. Who are these women? Why do we have cigarette cards about these women?
I guess they may be famous.
Does it say anything on the back of them?
Unfortunately, it doesn't say anything on the back of these.
Aha.
But I assume it says photo by Bassino.
They're cool. Are these the British cigarettes?
I don't think so. I think these may be from America, but it doesn't. Like I said, there's no information on the back of these.
Okay, well hold one of them up so we can get their name. Let's see if somebody can do a Google search. What is her name? Annie Hughes?
Annie Hughes.
That's pretty generic.
Let me see. Let me get another one. This one. So this one definitely. It is 10 of them. This one says Lady
Anne ooh. Annesley.
Yes.
And did you say there's 20 cards? $10?
20 of them. Yes.
20 cards, $10. Okay. Lady. Let's see. Lady Annesley.
I want to show you this one. The ones.
Oh, yeah. 1898. Lady Annesley was an actress. So, yes.
So these ones are pretty famous, pretty fancy on the back.
Okay, so yeah, they probably are actresses.
Yeah, they said these are from the 1920s. And look at that hat. Look at that hat.
Nah, those are way later than the 1920s, or way earlier than the 1920s. Yeah, I mean, well, what came up for Lady Ainsley, well, I don't know when she lived. Let me see if I can find when she lived. This one said 1898. So yeah, I think those are late Victorian cards. Yeah, 1898. So that she definitely has more of that look. There's nothing on the back, Tooch, but the just the pictures on the back. Sorry, I'm staying out of it. I'm staying out of it. I'm just trying to help with the dates.
So here's that, and then here's the other side. Is that a hair? Wow. Yeah, I think that's like a headpiece right there.
Yep.
Let me flip.
Have you looked at the back of all of them?
Yes. Let me see. Yes,
And
I have
they're all blank on the back. Hi, Heidi.
all blank. Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, so they're all blank. And they will be in this plastic.
And hi, Amy.
Hey,
Amy
Amy.
is in at 15.
Okay, so yeah, it's a little earlier then.
Hi, Maria. Well, that photographer had a very long career. Very nice. I mean, he lived to be
Well,
what,
maybe,
90?
yeah. I'm like,
90?
that's a long
90, but I mean, but still, that's,
yeah.
I'm sure he was very active.
Yeah,
And thank you, Amy. We've got Christy at 20 Tooch. Let me know if you would like to come in at 21 or higher, or if you are out. Yeah, that is a nice collection.
Yes.
And it's fun. You can look these ladies up and see, you know, see their career, what they did.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll give Tooch just a little bit longer to respond, to let me know if you are out or if you'd like to come in at 21 or higher.
Twitch bang. Oh, you go. Out.
All right, thank you. And we'll count that down for Christy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Christy.
Congratulations, Christy.
Okay, I have, I guess, something that they may have given out. I don't know what year, but I mean, this is like when you went to the theater, I guess, to see this movie, you got a brochure. I don't know how else you would get this. This is going to start at $7. And it is a brochure for The Hunchback of Notre Dame with Lon Chaney, the greatest screen production of the age, a Universal production. And on the inside, it's got pictures of the movie and little bits with all the actors. Here's some more pictures of the actors, and then you get a little write-up, it looks like, of all of the wonderful things that people are saying about the movie. And then on the back here, it shows you the dates. It was going to be seen on Tuesday, April 29th and Wednesday, April 30th at the Schubert Theater. And then here, when you have it all open, you can see the whole big scene across the back. But I don't think I've ever seen a brochure like this for a movie. So that is like really cool. Again, here is the center with all of the actors. And like down here, I'll try to get in close so you can see, taken right from the movie. All right. Well, apparently I've left everybody speechless, but thank you, Tooch. So we will pass on that and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another lot of cigarette cards. And I want to start this off at $10. I have 8 of them. But this one does have the information on the back, some information on the back. But the thing about this, oh, we have to do. Okay, so yeah, we do. Never mind. So we have this lovely lady. Her name is Kathleen Vincent, Vincent, and you see it's colorized. And this is Series Beauties number 29. These real hand colored photographs is one of a series of 50 now being packed with these cigarettes. And the company is British American Tobacco Company, and they call themselves BAT.
Hi, Trina.
Hey, Trina. How you doing? How you been? And there we have this lovely lady, Forrest La Brenton, with her lovely hair and the flowers around her. All of them have flowers with them. There we have Lucien DeVille, with her lovely green hat, a lovely smile. You know, it was a pink flower. Dorothy Highslope, her blonde hair. And a little yellow, is this a flower? No, it's just a yellow bow or so, right on her collar. This is number 32. Then we have Phoenix for like Joe, for her black cat, her pink outfit, and the hat. And there we have Hope Hampton. This one is not really colored. Her outfit is like a slight pink on it, with her very the 2 long pearl necklaces he has on.
Oh, wow, Trina. I'm glad you're feeling better, but wow, yeah, that must have
Wow,
been
yeah.
very scary.
Wow. And Helen Gillen with her blue scarf,
I hope they treated you
blonde
well in
hair.
the hospital.
Yes. And this is number 39. Last but not least, Irene. Yeah. Number 40. With her green outfit in black. Some of them do, some of them don't. So we got one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I will put this back in there. These will go in the plastic protective cover.
All right, and we are going to count those down for Tooch. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Tooch.
All right. Congratulations. Toots.
Okay, I have a photo that is dated 1908 on the back. It's a little group photo. I am going to start it at $3. So I'll hold it back here so you can see how big it is. And so it is a picture that is mounted onto this thicker cardboard. But a really fun group. Does look like they are all ladies, even though they are wearing ties. Let's see if I can get in closer to them. Give you a good look at each one. And thank you, Trina. So it looks like they are like outside. They've got their hats. Probably a summer day. And then I don't know if you're going to be able to see, but August 1st, 1908 is what's written on the back. A really fun summer photo. Must be somewhere where it's not like Texas, because August 1st, I don't think they'd have long sleeves on. So I'm thinking somewhere in the north where maybe August 1st is not over 100 degrees.
A very nice photo
I know
there.
up here in Washington, it would probably be 70 degrees on August 1st. So very pleasant to still have long sleeves on. You wouldn't get too hot. But just in case you're wondering, what did women in 1908 wear? Well, there you go. Really cute. And we will count that down for Trina. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Trina. Thank you.
Congratulations, Trina.
All right, Aaron, here we go.
All right. So now I have 20 Well, I have 19 US postcards and 1 Canada postcard for $10. We're going to start this off at. So here's the 1 Canada postcard, and this is CPR landing place, and Victoria.
Victoria, British Columbia.
Yeah, yes. There's no marking on the back.
Yay!
And
That's
these are like
just up the street from me.
they're very very vintage, or most of these may be antique. And this is Colorado.
That looks like Pikes
Yeah,
Peak.
it is. Yep, you're right. Pikes Peak. And this is Yellowstone. And there is a poster, a stamp on the back for 1 cent. Oh, okay. There's a few Canada in here then. There's another Canada postcard. Victoria. And this is Beartooth Lake and Beartooth Butte. I guess maybe Montana. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Butte.
Wyoming, actually.
Yeah, is it Butte?
Yeah.
Yeah, Butte. Yeah.
And there we got Montana with the beautiful lake right there. Another Montana at night. Look at that beautiful night scenery.
A lot of Montana does look like Wyoming, so
And this is Yellowstone.
in the mountains. In the mountains, it looks very similar to each other.
Virginia, Fort Moreau. And this is, I guess, like a war scene of the ships for fighting. And Yellowstone. Colorado. Arlington, Ohio. It's 1944. And there is some writing on this one. It's a lot of writing. I'm going to read it. This is Montana. So there's a lot of beautiful mountain scenes in a lot of these. Boston, Massachusetts. Touchman is from Massachusetts. I know he appreciates that. Another Boston, Massachusetts. Kingston Village. Oh, Seattle, Washington. Well, that's what it's printed at.
We'll hold that up again. Kingston is, yeah, it's in the Seattle area. Is that what it says? Just Kingston?
It says Kingston Village. Is a semi-retirement community for self-reliant folks age 50 years or older. Complete living yeah. So yeah, it just says Seattle, Washington. The address is on the back
Kathy.
of it. Hey, Kathy. And then we got Michigan. This is Sparks and another Yellowstone Park with the Ram and Minnesota. So all 20 for 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So all 20 for 10.
All right. I do not see anyone in for those. So we will pass.
All right.
And
Put
just
that
a
right there.
reminder, we don't do a speed round on Friday nights. So if you want to go back and see if there's anything that we passed on that you're interested in, you can let us know at any time in the chat. I have some antique Easter postcards. I have a lot of 7 of them. They are going to start at $12 for 7 postcards. They are all in protective sleeves. So here is the first one, Best Easter Wishes. This one has an address on the back, and it looks like 1913 on this one. Then there is this beautiful one, A Joyous Easter.
Beautiful. Oh, I love the egg.
1910 on that one. Yeah, they wrapped it up with a little bow on top. That is so cute. And the next one, beautiful flowers. And it says Easter greetings. This one is written on, but oh, they took the stamp off. So nice Easter greetings. Then this one, Easter greetings with the beautiful egg and yeah, the nice embossed flowers. Actually, all of these, I think. Yeah, so far they're all, you can see kind of embossed on the back. You can see that they have the little pop out. This one's like a little extra embossed. Made in Germany. That way. So this is
done.
pre-World War I on that one, and it is not written on. This beautiful one. There's a woman. Do you see her right there?
That is amazing.
So she's in with the flowers inside the egg, and that says Easter greetings. This one, oh, there is a, let's see, the date on that one, 1908, I think, 1908 on that one. Very embossed. This one, all happiness at Easter. And thank you, Trina. This one is also, I think that says, yeah, made in Germany. So that one is pre-World War I. You can see the embossing is really thick on that. And then this one, Easter greetings. There's a little egg and a little cross right here. And 1911. So here is all 7 of them. Yeah, this one is so pretty with her right there. And I love this one with the flowers. That is so pretty. And then we have that one. And this one. And that. And we will count that down for Trina. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Trina. Thank you, Trina. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now for $5, I'm going to, starting off on $5, offer up this snapshot album, a miniature photo album, about like a 5x3 photo album, and there's 8 photos in here. You see there, look like, I don't know, three friends hanging out, maybe cousins or so. Yeah. All out in the yard, look like. And there's no information on the back of these, as you can see. And they're all hanging out on the swing or the chair. Oh, yeah, with their dog. Having a good time, goofing around. Hey, Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan.
They're hanging, all having a great time with each other. Great summer fun right there. And that is it right there. So we have, I guess the company is Carhartt High Hat Finish, exclusively in Buffalo and Rochester. So that's the name of the company who developed the photos. So $5 for this lovely miniature photo album.
Very cute. All right. Well, we are passing on that.
All right.
And as I mentioned this morning, I have a very, very small tintype picture. It is going to start at $3. And it measures just 2 inches by 1.5 inches. So it is small. So 2 by 1.5 inches. We got this lovely woman. She's got like, I don't know, like a little, like a fan type hair adornment, little ringlet coming down. It is a tintype. Yeah. I think they are slightly colored. Yeah. Little
beautiful lady. Yes.
Thank you, Sarah Lee. And she's got some kind of a little wrap around her neck. Might be a little tiny brooch right there holding her scarf on. But yeah, it is a petite tintype. But it is
Very
fun
nice.
to find these.
Love the curls coming down.
Mhm. And the way that it's kind of, I wonder if this was in a locket. So, they did have, as I was talking this morning, I had a Victorian locket not too long ago, and it was more, not quite as big as a pocket watch, but it was much bigger than, our little lockets. It was more like this size. And I wonder if this one may have been inside a locket at one time. Really nice looking photo. And we will count that down for Sarah Lee. Oh, going once, going twice, and sold to Sarah Lee. Thank you.
Congratulations, Sarah Lee.
All right, Aaron.
All right. Now I have a antique book that I'm going to start off at $8. I have an antique, I'm going to say Dutch or like German. I'll say Dutch, probably. Dutch book. It is looking to a lot of, I guess he's maybe a artist, and there's a lot of his artwork in here. So I guess it's saying Untun van die. Something like that. And then yes, so it's all written in like Dutch. But it is copywritten in 1921.
So you haven't read it cover to cover yet.
No, I haven't. So any y'all,
I would not be able to either.
we either know no Dutch or German. This would be great for you. Or, like I said, this would be fantastic for like scrapbooking or any craft arts you would like. There's a lot of beautiful pictures in here. A lot of beautiful artwork. This was of Jesus. And it is Jesus carrying a cross. A lot of dramatic artwork here. A lot of action within the artwork.
And while you guys are looking at that, you've been doing great getting Aaron subscribers to his channel. So everybody, just a reminder, We are working to get Aaron to 1,000. Make sure you are subscribed to Aaron's channel and go get one friend to subscribe to Aaron also. It could be a secondary account that you have. Maybe you have
Hey,
one
Jamie.
for your cat, your dog. Hi, Jamie. Maybe you're like Doug and you have a Doug YouTube account and a not Doug YouTube account. Make sure they are both subscribed to Aaron. But this weekend, everybody, go get a friend, go get a family member, go create a second YouTube account, and have them subscribe to Aaron. I know I have YouTube accounts set up for the cats, and the cats are subscribed to Aaron.
Look at these beautiful pieces.
And again, if everybody in the chat right now got one friend, family member, stranger, neighbor, somebody you just met at the bus stop, get them to subscribe to I know I don't have a Not Sandy and Otto account. I have a hard time just keeping track of the cats accounts. Don't make it harder for me, Doug. I already have 3 accounts. Well, 4 plus me. I already have 4 subscribed to Aaron.
Did you miss me? Because while I was gone,
Yes.
I got my niece and nephew who are here to subscribe, Aaron.
Oh,
So
thank you.
Thank you to Nick C and Jamie N, who are in my bedroom rubbing Tony's belly, not Tom's belly, just Tony's. Welcome in, Kira
Well, thank you so very much.
And thank you for the 36 of you that are here. Call your friends. Tell them we're on. We're on for a couple more hours. The girls and boys have stuff to sell. We've got stuff to talk about.
That is all of the photo artwork that he has.
Very nice. And we'll count that down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice. And thank you, Kathy.
Thank you, Kathy.
Jamie Grafton, you spell your name the same way my niece Jamie, who's here, spells hers. And I always want to put an I before the M. And she works for me as like a personal assistant. So to write her checks, I have to say in my head, Jamie, not Jamie, so that I don't put an I in there. Jamie.
Thank you, Kathy.
This week she asked for a payroll advance. I think she's going to start a union.
A dog walking union?
My niece wants to start a union. She's asking for pay in advance. She's asking for benefits. We had an interesting conversation last night. My niece's boyfriend, when asked, in the event of the apocalypse, you can take one person. Who would you take? He said, Tom.
Is it somebody you know, or can it be like anybody?
Oh, well, we didn't add that into the equation. But he said Tom, which I wouldn't even take Tom. But Tom said me. I don't know who I would take. Right. You get called Jamie? Yeah, I can't. I don't know why. I want there to be an I. It's not.
It's spelled both ways.
Both ways.
Yeah.
Like your name has multiple spellings.
True.
But yeah, he would take my husband in apocalypse, leave me and his girlfriend behind to fend for ourselves. You know why? They're in a Carhartt club. They both have Carhartt coats. They think
yeah.
Carhartt club.
Yeah. I mean, if I could take anybody in an apocalypse, I would probably go with somebody like The Rock or something like that who could like.
Well, I'm going to go with
take out all the zombies.
I'm going to go with MacGyver.
Yeah.
there were MacGyver, I would go MacGyver. And I know, Aaron,
Like,
you're
it's
gonna have
like
a hard time
you
picking
kind of
between
need
me and
somebody who can like clear things out.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, I have got 4 photos of Mary Jenkins.
Jenkins.
How do we know that name? That sounds familiar. Who is she?
Yeah, like exactly like Daryl Dixon. Exactly. That's the kind of person you need.
I don't know who that is.
The Walking Dead.
That's why I don't know. I've never seen that.
Yeah,
I'd be
he
too
gets things
scared.
done.
I'd be too scared.
So this is Mary Jenkins. Here's one shot of her. Look at that with the puppy on the porch.
Oh.
Oh, that's like the dog from the RCA Victor, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for
Pretty
sure.
much,
The one
yeah.
covered eye. How cute.
Yep. So here is a shot of Mary Jenkins.
All right, Aaron, I'm going to check your
Give me
radar.
that look. Huh?
I'm going to check your radar. Virgin or not virgin?
Well, those bedroom eyes she's
Yeah, I got
giving.
you stuttering now. I
Give
got
me
you
second
stuttering.
thought.
Oh, just wait.
I don't think
I
she's
got
her
another
play,
one.
but I don't think she is. I think she got a little
I
sauciness
think
with
she's
her.
Little Miss Purity.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's the before and after, Trisha. This is the shot. There's got to be a morning after. You've been touched, Mary Jenkins, and it shows in your eyes. Don't you wish you could tell?
Nipper.
So there you go. 4 pictures.
Good night, kids.
Thank you.
Aaron said, "Thank you, kids." I'm still talking to them. They're not even in the house. Oh no, they are.
So there you go. The 4 shots of Mary
I have
Jenkins.
37 in the room. It was Nipper. Yeah. Mary Jenkins, pumpkin pie, met a boy and he made her cry. Went to school alone one day, came home with a dog astray. Teased her hair into a bun. She said, "My God, what have I done? Why am I writing rap songs?"
I
don't know. It was good
All
though.
right.
It was good because if you would have put a little beat to that, Aaron.
Boom. Boom.
There you go. Mary Jenkins. And again, just a reminder, make sure you are subscribed to Aaron's channel. And this weekend, go find one friend, one family member, one neighbor, one stranger.
I get credit for 2 weeks because I got 2 tonight.
Oh,
I'll get my daughter next week.
there you go.
She gives birth, and then we'll let frickin' Frack sign on.
Exactly. Because they're going to have YouTube channels.
Do you know I asked her that question? Will you be exploiting your children for the revenue? And she said, absolutely not. I said, you may want to rethink this because I follow a couple of twins and I love their channels and they're making kaboo money. Kaboo. Whether they eat
Exactly. Because you know what? Those kids can pay for their own diapers.
Actually, she's like, I'm not doing it. I says, well, you might want to rethink that. And I'll be lucky if she ever lets me post a picture of them. It's not she hasn't approved. Like Cecil B. DeMille.
Well, Sue.
Yes.
I'm gonna make a deal with you.
Okay.
My bravery is kind of kicking up a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start off doing this. I'm gonna start this off. When I bowl next Thursday, I'm gonna at least tell my bowling partners that I have a YouTube channel.
How many
then I
partners do
may
you have?
decide to spread through the bowling
alley.
alley of everybody in there. So
I will add to
that's
that
my
sale.
goal for next week.
Have them put it up on the big screen.
Yes,
Yeah.
if you give me the number
This is
and the time
Aaron's
to
YouTube
call,
channel.
I will ask the announcer to say, attention, 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 all bowlers, bowlers, bowlers. Mr. Aaron James Proctor on bowl 10 with the Thrash Masters, or whatever they're called, the Plasmastics.
Plasmatic.
Yeah, so what I missed what your score was this week. What was the
I
big
didn't even
score?
show it. My high score, I had a 169, a 145, and like a 130. So decent. I forgot to take a picture of it. But decent numbers.
Yeah, definitely.
I couldn't get strikes. I was just some reason it kept leaving 1 or 2 pins up there, but I was picking my spares up. So hey, can't be mad at that.
That's good.
So here I have a cute little baby, and I'm going to start this off at $5, and this is by Bonden, and this is about a 12 by 10. And look at
Based
these
on the character
big,
of
beautiful
this face,
eyes.
who of our friends do you think this could be as a baby? Is it a girl baby? Is it a boy baby? This face rings a name to me. Who do you see?
Delbert.
I was thinking Delbert.
100%.
I was just gonna say Delbert.
I don't know if he's here, but I don't know why, because we've seen Delbert as an adult in Washington with Trisha, and as soon as you pulled this up, I was like, this is baby Delbert. Well, now we all have to buy it.
Oh, see now Denise and Cindy are thinking Doug.
No, he would have to be wearing a baseball cap to be Doug, because Doug doesn't go anywhere without one. How cute. Yeah, you don't know, girl or boy. You can't tell at this age.
No, you can't. Doug says, you know it. Gotta have the cap on.
Yeah. I'm in ICU, but I got my hat on. Don't screw with the IV tubes, nurse. Don't screw with my hat. Oh, little Delbert.
Nothing. It's just got a AUB. I don't know if that's supposed to be for like Auburn, Georgia, or something like that. I don't know. But our AUB is on the back. That's the and then some other numbers on top. I don't know what that is.
Oh, so cute.
Well, I am not seeing any takers for the little baby. What is that? 8 by 10? I think that's like an 8 by 10 photo. All right. But again, anything we have passed on, if you are interested in it, just let us know. And you can let us know during the sale. You can let us know after the sale. You can send us an email. You can leave a comment. But we don't do the speed round on Friday nights. So we won't be recapping everything that we passed on.
The last time Doug Be Right Back, he got like dozens of cookies delivered.
True. I have a book. It is Paul Bunyan, The Work Giant.
Oh, that's
there
scary.
is a little writing on the back, and the binding is a little loose on this one. So I'll show you the binding here. So it's a little loose, but look how cute. Look how cute that is.
I'm scared. Now, is that a cow or a hippo?
It's probably a bull.
Yeah,
he
it's
has
blue.
a bull for his companion.
It's a bull named Blue.
Blue like the color?
Yeah.
How do you know?
His big blue ox. Because
Paul
Bunyan.
I don't know. I don't get out much.
Sue, you need this book so you can read all about Paul Bunyan and Blue.
Yes, that's his.
Well, if he didn't have a mustache and beard, I would consider it.
See?
I refuse.
Big blue ox. Yep.
He's kissing it on the cover.
Well, they're close.
If you're out in the wild, you got nothing to kiss. You got to do what you got to do.
This came out in 1941.
She's showing off again with the freaking Roman numerals.
No, it says 41 right there.
Oh, okay. My apologies to the host.
It's got lots of really nice illustrations.
All right, so the story of Paul Bunyan is he's like a mountaineer that has a friend that's an ox, and he solves problems in the wild. I don't know. I never read this story.
Very famous.
Jamie, I'm having girls.
Name that state.
I'm gonna read them Disney princess stories.
Here's Pennsylvania.
Oh, you kidding me? There's got to be a map.
Here's Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois,
Minnesota. No, Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
Tom, are you going to bed?
And then we have North Dakota, South Dakota. What's right here? Montana. Montana, right there. Nebraska, Iowa. I don't know what else is on here. Oh, Missouri, a little bit of Kansas. There you go. Kentucky,
West Virginia, cut off Maryland.
Disney did a cartoon on Paul Bunyan. I must have been. Yeah. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
How many of you in the room have access to the Disney Channel? Nope. You do.
I live on the Disney Channel. I love that so much. It's not just for kids because they have National Geographic also. They got great stuff on Disney.
Any other subscribers or stealing subscribers that watch? I don't have the channel. I just got Peacock. My daughter gave me her password, which she has claimed that she's given me multiple times before. This is the last time she's going to be giving it. She's getting a little tough, She's getting in her mother mode. Like, I'm not your kid. I'm your mother.
Well, she's going to need to make sure she has Disney with the kids so they can watch Frozen over and over and over and over.
Any of you live out in the Santa Barbara, California area? Because the film that Nicole just made made it to the short film festival that's coming up in Santa Barbara.
Really?
So it's not released to the whole world yet, but it got picked up by another festival.
Oh, nice.
Santa Barbara people.
Cindy has Disney. Kathy has Disney. Awesome. So that is wonderful.
Where you go with those passports?
Yeah, I highly recommend Disney. They have so much content, and it's not just like Disney stuff because now they have like Indiana Jones, and so all the Indiana Jones movies are on Disney Plus. So they're expanding and expanding and expanding. Everything.
Did you ever see the movie with Harrison Ford regarding Henry, where he had a brain injury?
Yeah, but I only saw it like the once, what, 30 years ago?
I love that movie so much. He always painted the Ritz crackers.
When was the last time you saw it?
25 years ago, maybe.
Oh, Hook. Yeah, Hook is good. Star Wars.
Oh, I
Yes.
love Hook. I
Yeah.
used to
Sarah,
love
may I
Hook when
say
I
They've
was a
got
you love
kid.
all the they've got
regarding
most
Henry?
of the Star Wars cartoons on there.
I can't watch a cartoon. Sarah Lee, two
You're
questions for you.
you
Where are you and your daughter going? And which movie did you love?
just
And
because
who's
they get
buying
their
pop?
passports renewed doesn't mean they're going anywhere.
Okay, did you not take geometry where A equals plus B, or is that algebra 2? A plus B equals C. So getting your passports for you and your kid does not mean it's going in a drawer. It means you have a plan, a plot to go.
No, it could. I don't want to put a lot of pressure on Sarah Lee just in case she's not going anywhere. It's all right.
Well, maybe she wants to
All
go to
right.
Santa Barbara and she doesn't need a passport to see my daughter's
True.
play. Not movie,
True.
not
True. All right. I don't see any takers for Paul Bunyan, so we're gonna pass.
tough crowd.
All right, Canada. Oh, that's somebody else. Okay. So now I have a 7x5, and I'm gonna start this off at $3 of this lovely little girl, and it almost looked like
It's a boy. It's okay, Aaron. It's a boy.
a boy.
I think it's the spitting image of Nancy from This Overstuffed House. Look at the face. That's Nancy. Oh my God.
And it almost looks like someone kind of like
I love it.
That's what
outlined
I
it.
was gonna try to say, Jamie. But yeah, Sue, you are gonna have to get used to watching cartoons because those girls are gonna want to watch every cartoon
Okay, let me
And
tell
look
you
at
how
this
with
weird I
you.
big
am.
giant white belt she
With
has on
you.
with
I'm
the
going to tell you how weird
white
I am. I
shoes.
had a kid. Remember, I did have a kid. So when my kid watched um, The Little Mermaid 1,000 times, okay, because that was her go-to, my eyes were always on watching my kid because she was my entertainment. And transfer now 35 years later, it's her baby shower last Sunday. And my kid knows me enough. She said, Mom, where do you want me to sit? Do you want me to sit so you can have your eyes on me at all times? And I said, Yes, please. So for the entire shower, I watched my kid. She's my amusement. That's what I'm going to be watching. Those babies, their little butts moving to the music.
Going to Germany.
Dual citizenship to Italy. Buona fortuna.
Awesome.
Oh, how great. Safe travels. I should be a grandmother by then. This is like also like a little Lord Fauntleroy outfit. So cute.
And I
Yeah,
haven't
he's a
seen
snappy
Apple.
dresser.
Yes, he is. That the huge belt is a kicker to me.
It reminds me of the safety patrol belts from Trisha's one
Oh
merchandise
yeah.
photo of all the
Yeah, the
kids.
crossing
Yeah.
guards.
The crossing guards. Yep, that's the belt, the big belt.
So I haven't seen Apple in the chat, but if you hear Apple or you come in later, I may got something that I think you would like to see.
Oh, really?
Yes.
All right. We'll have to look for Apple. or somebody who's on Instagram. She's in a group chat with a bunch of us. You can tell her that Aaron might have something for her to see. But that face
Yes.
looks just like Nancy from this Over Stuff House. Little baby Nancy's brother.
All right. Well, I
Beautiful.
don't see any interest, so we will pass.
All right.
And I have another lot of Easter postcards. So this one also has seven postcards for $12.
What month is Easter in this year? Is it a March Easter or an April Easter this year?
March.
Early, guys. So we are just on the precipice of Easter.
Yep. So this one has Easter wishes, although this little card for just a trifle was bought, the wishes that it bears are the best that can be thought. So pretty little flowers. This one is 1922. Yep,
Wow.
1922.
It's an oldie.
Best Easter wishes. And these are also all in plastic sleeves. This one is 1909. Is that printed in Germany? So that one is pre-war. This one with the eggs filled with flowers. Oh, I almost didn't see those little flowers on the bottom. That's really pretty. This one very embossed. And, oh, can't see the date on that one. Hey, Apple.
We Beetlejuiced you.
Yes.
Yep. Hi, Apple. My
This
juicy
one's
friend.
got a beautiful gold background.
Oh.
Okay, Kathy.
And 1912 on this one.
I hope you didn't hear that. Almost fell.
Aaron, that would be 2 weeks in a row, and we're not having it. Aaron, down.
Almost. Apple. I stumbled.
All right. This one, I'm not even gonna. Oh, it's two rabbits. Man, that took me a while to figure that one out. Okay, the number of ears and arms and legs weren't matching up, but that one had two rabbits on it. This one is really thick. Yeah, that is a super thick one.
Apple says we need to bubble wrap you, Aaron, so that when you fall, you don't get hurt. That's funny.
And then here is the last one.
Those are some beautiful cards right there.
Yeah, the colors are so vibrant.
This one is also from Germany, so it is pre-war. So again, there are 7 of them. This one is, oh, this one I think, well, it's postmarked 1913, but it was probably made before that. So there is this one, Easter greetings. This one with the 2 rabbits. This one with the chick. There, and you're going to get all 7 of them for $12. And so we are going to pass on those.
Yeah.
EMT's on standby. Aaron down. Well, Trisha went down once too. Into the
Yes.
bushes.
All right. I don't know. So, not saying y'all don't know who this may be, but I feel like Apple would be the only one who would kind of know, besides me, who would know who this group is. So I'm going to show this. It's a 13 by 12 photo, like an autograph photo type of thing, of Ready for the World. And this is a singing group, like an R&B singing group right here.
Okay, you got me on that one. I have not heard of them.
Are they current or an older group? It looks like an old
They're older, like in the 80s.
In the 80s. Would we know
Well, not
their
like
top
in the 80s,
song?
in the 80s. So you see a lot of them have like
Apple
like
knows.
Sheila. Oh yeah, I know that song. Oh
yeah, that's the
Sheila. Absolutely. Good job,
and I'm gonna put
Apple.
this off at $5.
2, 4, 6 guys in the group.
Yeah.
And they all believe in facial hair. The front guy doesn't have it.
I think they all have facial hair.
Yeah,
What
they
a
got either
come-up.
mustache or
I think
well,
so.
none of them got no beard. Most of them got like mustaches.
Yeah.
So it's from MCA Records. There's nothing on the back. There's no signature.
Thank you, Cindy. I've got you for the postcards. Thank you.
Congratulations, Cindy.
So yeah, if I had to guess, because I have no range of, I would have just guessed because I have nothing else. El DeBarge.
No.
Does the lead singer look anything like El DeBarge?
Well, I mean, they all had kind of like the hair, like
Yeah,
like
that
the
hair
same hairstyle and stuff like that.
The look, yeah,
Yeah.
Like Morris Day and the Time.
Because they're a lot. He's a lot lighter.
A look, yeah.
He's a lot lighter tone skin than he is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, it was a popular look and it worked, so why not?
Apple says he does not look like El DeBarge. You don't need to get nasty, Apple. Okay. I'm not asking you to sleep with them.
Apparently, no, because this guy was hot. Apparently, El DeBarge was not. Sorry.
I think he had acne, if I remember correctly. And based on what's on the middle of my forehead, at 65, so do I. Third eye.
So this is for $5 right here.
But you called it. She knew what it was.
Get out the Jerry curl.
Roxette, she's got the look. Who sang that? This group?
I don't think they did.
Doug's back just in time for the corrections to all previous errors. Tell me how I went wrong. Apple's telling me why she wouldn't go with El DeBarge. She was too thin, and he sung like a lady. Dude looks like a lady. I mean, you want to talk about singing like a lady? How high of a voice did Frankie Valli have?
Well, I mean, they sang in falsetto, so I mean that was their style.
Always got to correct me. Who in the world uses the word falsetto in speech anymore?
Well, they weren't the only person. They weren't the only men And technically women sing in falsetto.
That is true. I can't sing,
We
but I like to.
convert to our upper voice.
No problem,
for
Apple.
singing.
I thought you would appreciate this.
Right. Roxette, she's got the look. Yes. Because that was a woman singing that.
I got no freaking idea. This whole conversation went crooked. I blame Apple.
Well, that was a fun flashback. That was a fun reminiscent about the songs and everything. I saw Morris Day and the Time in concert on New Year's Eve.
Wow.
That was fun. They were very entertaining in their very nice colorful suits. You know, they always wore like the suits, but they all had like different colors.
All right, Apple, if you're going to call me out on it, I'm going to ask the Rican, because that's what you called yourself. What the heck's a bone tape?
I thought the same thing.
What the heck is a bone tape? He was on my bone tape.
I don't know what that is.
In my household.
I have no idea. You got me on that one.
Oh, okay. I think I'm getting it, but all right.
You know what? She's True City.
A cassette tape with love songs. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, like somebody would make a mixtape. That's what I would call it, like a mixtape.
Yeah.
Because in her town, that meant that they wanted to quote unquote get down. And in my town, it meant that they wanted to come over for Sunday macaroni. Different meaning, same idea. How many of you ever received a mixtape as a gift from a boy or a girl? Or, I mean, I did.
No. Nobody gave me a gift of anything.
I'm the gift that keeps on giving. You're stuck with me. You think you have 2 tattoos? You're going to wind up with a 3rd. Look at the logo around your chest. You're going to be wearing it next year. Sarah Lee has gotten a mixtape. Jan got a few, that little hottie.
Whoa, Jan.
Little hottie in New Jersey. Good needlework. This redhead in a tight sweater. And a good bra. A very good bra. Perky.
Look at that.
A bone tape. I can't with her.
This is from February 1936.
5 mixtapes. Gifts.
And it's British. So it has all kinds of different ads in it because it's British. Now, I did just check to see if it had the transfers in here, and I don't think so. I didn't see them pop out. So I don't think the transfers are in here. But you get a wonderful knitting and needlework magazine and a whole bunch of British ads.
Cool.
But look at that. Shredded wheat.
Shredded wheat. Look at the man, and they're all dressed up to have eggs and bacon.
Well,
probably everybody go to work.
I was in the 90s when I bought my only ever new car. The car salesman said to me, "Would you like cassette tape or CD?"
Oh.
And I said, "I don't know what CDs are. I'll take the cassette."
I remember the last car I got. I just bought a car like 3 years ago, and when I got in the car, I had got the CDs I had in my car, my old car, and I had one in my hand. I'm looking around like, where'd I put the CD at? He said, "Oh, they don't have that anymore, sir. You gotta either put it on Bluetooth." I said, "What?"
On Bluetooth? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Finger sewing machines. All right, that was universal. Film star Woolies. basic undergarment. Pull it all together.
Ooh, 1936. My car has both a CD player and a cassette player.
Do you remember how big your like luggage was to carry your 8-tracks in and out of your
I'm
house?
going to say, did anybody have an 8-track?
Yeah, I did. My first car. And I used to have like a little suitcase because you didn't leave it in your car overnight, especially in the heat. You brought it in and out. It was like a little Samsonite.
So this one was, I think, the transfers.
Oh, okay.
But you could still do your own little creativity there. So this is $10, and look at these sweaters.
That's intricate.
1936.
Yeah, then they switched to the smaller cases for the cassette tapes. And then the CDs came like in a sleeve thing.
So this is the gal from the cover.
Gal.
But I didn't know that, Aaron, that new cars, you put a Bluetooth in. I had no idea.
Yeah, because like I said, me either. I'm looking for this, and the guy almost laughed at me. I was like, what?
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do in a new car. And yes, my car is older than dirt. Darn right it is.
Tom can start his car from outside the car. That was like, what?
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah,
also
the push
has
start.
stories in it. Yeah, I am not that lucky. So during the cold stretch, I was standing outside for half an hour every day in the cold temperature, because I have my car and I have my mom's car out here. And so I'd start them up and I'd stand outside so I could watch both of them and run them during the super, super cold temperatures.
You have to do it.
They got to keep the battery going. So here's a nice little garden scene, and then they help you map it out there with the colors and everything so that you can
Now, if I had to do that, I would not vary from the colors. I'd have to, if one is red, that's what's going to be red. I can't. You like the illustrations? They are cool. I like the difference in like the ads from another country too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's slick. So if you like to see
pantsuit
slick ladies like really well dressed, there's a YouTube site.
The transfers are in here.
Oh, cool.
They
are.
I
follow called The Ladies of Madison Avenue, and where whatever events that they're going to, and like they're over the top outfits, jewelry, vintage gold. Like most of the crowd is really elderly, but I love seeing the clothes they come out with, and the jewelry, and the mixture of how many necklaces. The Ladies of Madison Avenue. That's what it's called, from Manhattan. And then there's a guy that just goes around New York. So stands on Madison Avenue, takes videos
little
of them.
Little doily and sets in here. So 1936. Oh, we've got a recipe for Brazil nuts.
Huh?
We've got what to do with Brazil nuts. Brazil nut
okay.
brittle.
I was like,
buttered Brazils.
I was like, how you make?
You're making Brazil nuts.
They're hard to crack. That's where the expression "it's a tough nut to crack" comes from, Aaron.
Yeah, really?
Oh, can you make a bedspread? There you go.
No, I can barely make a bed. Trisha, do you make your bed?
Yes, because I don't want the cat sleeping inside my bed.
Okay.
Shoot.
Aaron, do you make your bed?
No.
I don't. Me either.
Oh, look at this.
Oh. All right. That's the question for the room. On a daily basis, do you make your bed? Truth. Honor system truth. I take too many naps to make my bed. I'm in
I
and
don't
out of
know
it.
what this is. A cook's
The
best
cook's
friend.
friend. Make
Oh,
your
make
gravies. Well, it's probably a gravy thickener. Yeah, like a bouillon. Looks like a bouillon cube.
OXOQ.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers for this awesome magazine. Oh, Days
Okay.
You Dread. Days of Headache.
I love that they use the word prostrating pain. That's sort of like wrong, but weird.
Yeah, I was like,
Camnia. 1/3 per box. Okay. I know. She looks like a nun. Why?
yeah.
What is
Denise always makes her bed. Do you use hospital corners? Because that's how you were trained. Sarah
if
Lee always makes
certain
her bed.
days on the calendar forewarn you of unbearable headaches, of nervous prostration and low spirits, of down dragging, periodic in quotations. This gives you relief. What is in this thing?
Could have had a little more
Man,
cocaine.
I'd like to go back and find that stuff and see what's in it and what perks you up. So $10 and you can have the British knitting, fashion, and everything. Yeah, exactly, Kathy, right?
Yeah.
They're
So
putting something in there.
Doug and Kathy and I only make it when we change the sheets. Cindy makes her bed. Leslie says, and I don't know, I'm going to need more explanation. My bed is in the kitchen and takes me 30 seconds to make. All it is a folded comforter. I just, it feels a little John Boy Walton, the story.
All right. So I have another like autograph, like it's not autograph, but like an autograph headshot of somebody. I want to see if y'all know who this is. I don't.
No.
On the back it says Mona. And it's by Kimberly Franson agency. So maybe
it's like an actress's headshot.
casting companies, managers, modeling school, photo studios, or an independent representative by use this photo or any likeness for this photo.
Bless
So
you.
yes, he probably.
Thank you.
I don't know if she was a famous person or she was trying to break into the.
Yeah, they all have to go around with a headshot. They have to.
Actress.
Yeah, really interested. You should have them done professionally. So she looks like she had a professional headshot taken. That's a lot of 1980s hair.
Yeah. With a big, beautiful smile with the big, beautiful white teeth.
I know. I wish I could smile with my eyes open. I can't. My eyes shut when I smile.
8x10 glossy. Yes.
I don't even know where to start with you. I really don't.
She looks like well, maybe it's all like that, but like she looks like she's almost like she's been on some TV shows or something.
What's your start price?
Oh, $5.
Well, Aaron, when you think somebody is a celebrity, you can go to IMDb and look them up, because Sue has a page on IMDb because she's famous, and you can see if somebody's done something.
Okay.
Because you can see the movie that Sue Spiezio was on.
Because
Hey.
the writer producer of the movie that Nicole's in now was at the baby shower Sunday and reintroduced herself to me because I've met her before. And she praises Nicole, like Nicole's her muse, so she writes with Nicole in mind to play the parts. And I said to her, you know, if you ever have a part for me, I dabble a little. And she goes, oh, that's so funny. I says, I'm not kidding. Check out at my IMDb. She goes, you have an IMDb? I was like, is there any doubt? I also have a live YouTube show. I'm a hit.
Did you make her subscribe so she could watch and get notification?
In a movie called Gorgeous. It's a short film. It's not available for the world right now. It's being offered through the short film festivals around the country. So it's already made it through 2. It just got accepted into the Santa Barbara short film festival that's coming up. So after it goes through the short film festival, then it'll be available for the world to see on Venmo. Is that what it's called? Venmo? Not Venmo's the money. I think something like Venmo is like when you watch stuff.
Okay, I see it.
No, she's the star in this one, Kathy. If you look at I don't think I have it.
Oh, please don't make us watch the other one again. She was wonderful. That other show stunk, but she was wonderful.
Yeah, the name of the short film is short film by very nature are short. I think it's 20 minutes.
We're
Miss Finnegan?
passing on Mona.
And the name
Okay.
of the movie is called Gorgeous.
Oh, that's
And
not the one I'm at.
Yeah, if you look up Nicole Spiezio, you'll find out more information.
Because they got something else.
Oh yeah, we don't know who the phone is.
Hi, Gina. Aaron, we're starting to get an echo again. Sorry.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mona.
I never made it to the end, Doug. I couldn't do it.
Did you guys ever watch what's her name? She's so funny. She's a blonde actress, comedian, does stand up, married a guy with Asperger's, just had a baby a year ago.
Oh, yeah, Amy
Schumer, right? Is it Amy Schumer?
Yeah.
Okay. So Nicole's BFF, who was at the shower, is in a show with Amy Schumer called Life with Beth that just got filmed season 2. So Nicole's BFF is in that. So it's cool to see all the NYU graduates and where their careers are all going and what they're in and how to follow them along. I love it. Thomas is Gina's BFF. You can have him.
So I have a book here called Art and Anatomy. Yes, it does have some of the anatomy things that you would expect. But the part in here that I find a little more fascinating, let's see, this book came out in 1947. So it's been a while. It's been a while since this thing's come out. But yes, it does have, like, as you saw, feet, hands. It has other parts of the anatomy. But when you get in when you get kind of past some of the art stuff, you actually get like body stuff.
Her first name's Nicole. The same last name as me, Leslie. Check out YouTube, her reel, her auditions are there, IMBD, everything, YouTube, Instagram, all of it. Nicole Spiezio.
But yeah, you actually get like body parts in here.
That, you know what's cool about the body part stuff? That would be cool, like for Halloween. Yes, yes. And Nicole, regular, Nicole. Ooh, creepy.
Yeah, this is like all the muscle parts, I think.
They're asking how much. Oh, $6, Kathy.
Thank you, Doug.
Oh, so there you can see the fingers.
They're all working. They're all making money acting, which is fantastic. That's like so unheard of.
Okay.
And her other BFF was the lead in Lion King on Broadway.
Is in that 6.
Thank you, Kathy.
And now he's on Back to the Future on Broadway. So they're all I'm like, it's amazing that they're all working.
And then this is like almost at the end then. But yeah, I thought the part in the middle here where you get like, the muscles and the bones is really fascinating stuff.
Thank you, Leslie.
The way that it's drawn out, and it's all identified also. So they do take it and tell you what each part is.
Factoids.
So it's really broken down.
Well, you know, Delbert, I have someone smarter than me in the room because Gina also taught biology. So, and she has her master's in it. I only have my bachelor's in it.
And we've got Kathy, Picasso Cat, at 8. Denise is at 9. This book has a total of 80 pages. And again, it came out in 1947. It's really interesting that it seems like very detailed for 1947. But then again, things don't really change on the body. So
yeah, but the recording does, like, you know, pencil drawings of it versus photographs, and, you know, like really like the evolution of how we represented it, of how we interpreted it through a drawing versus a real photo.
15.
And Denise is at 15.
Well, this book is popular. I'll do an OnlyFans and show you parts of me for 15. What do you want to see?
I think only if you get down to the bone and the muscle. So that might be a little hard to repeat.
Why you gotta break my bank? Maybe Denise wants to see my elbow. The knee bone's connected to the... Look at this. It's going. Kids, I love a good bid. Who would have thunk it?
Well, and this one is like multiple. So you have like the skeleton and then the muscles on top. So that one's kind of cool. And thank you, Kathy. And we've got Denise at 22. And then, yeah, and then this section gets all into the muscles. And it is really detailed.
Thank you, Leslie. I'm her biggest fan. I can't say enough about how much I'm proud of my kid.
And we are going to count this down for Denise.
But isn't it funny that she knew at the shower that that was what I was going to be interested in, watching
going once.
I'm in love. I'm in love with
going twice.
Sold.
And sold to Denise. Thank you, Denise.
Congratulations, Nurse Denise.
Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Kathy.
All right. Congratulations.
Aw.
niece. All right. So I have another miniature photo album. Older album prints. And this is from Whole Incorporated, Denver, Colorado. And I'm going to start this off at $5. And it's quite a bit of, I think it's 11 photos in here. So we just have here with the old school cars, the looking over the mountain, or the views of the mountain. Then he's there with the statue, like he's about to kiss the statue, playing around. I think he may be in China or something. Then he had the statue where he had his hand in the dragon's mouth. And this beautiful, beautiful waterfall.
They're still our babies, no matter how old they are.
Big giant mountain. And him and his buddy looking over to the mountain. Lots of big giant rocks.
Okay, Doug.
And you have the three amigos hanging at the base of the mountain. Then they out there playing around with this big, the big stone right there. Looks kind of scary doing that. Then they're trying to hold up the stone. And that is it for the photos.
Very cool.
And it is Kodak paper. And then you can put on the back of here, you can put the subject, place, and date. Kodak film in the yellow box, made only by Eastman.
So we exchanged Christmas presents on Sunday, guys, and Nicole and her husband got me and Tom something. I'm not quite sure really what it is, but I think it's something that she'll be sending me, like something that I'll stick in it and that I could watch photos like they'll just flip and flip and flip and flip. So
so like they can load the photos in and you have a digital photo frame.
It's a screen. It's like a box, like it's box screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I've seen somebody who has one of those. And so so they'll be able to take pictures, load them in on their end, and then you'll get them on your end.
Which I thought was pretty cool. I mean, they're gonna have to, of course, explain to me how to do it, but
I don't think you really have to do anything.
I hope not. I'm not that good at.
I don't. I think it's.
I thought that was a pretty cool, thoughtful gift. Yeah.
Yeah, because they'll be taking lots of pictures, and then you can see them.
Yeah, I mean, is it too much to ask for her to let me have access to the cameras in the house so I could watch at all times? Like the stalker, like maybe not in their bedroom.
Borderline getting creepy now.
Why can't I have the access to the baby's room camera? I mean, just that room and maybe the kitchen. I know, I'm weird.
So this is a fantastic condition photo. Look like it's from what, like the 50s? I say about 50s, right? 50s, 60s.
Well, God bless Leslie. We've got to be proud of all of our kids and whatever paths they choose.
All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on that.
All right.
You know, when Doug said he was going to be back in 5, I thought that was a cup of coffee. And now I focused, and it's not. It's a potty. TMI, Doug. TMI.
Well, I mean, you let everybody know.
I know, but I'm the star of the show. I mean, you know, if I'm going to be gone for
Okay.
an extended period, you got to
Okay.
understand why. I don't have an
Okay.
agent on hand.
So I have a book on Oriental rugs. This was put out by the Smithsonian. And so I would imagine this is a whole bunch of rugs that are at the Smithsonian. There are 28 color pictures, 79 black and white, and 5 maps.
Oh, God, here we go, Aaron. What part of the world are we going to see via map now?
Oh, yeah.
No. Oh, no. That's beautiful.
This came out in 1979, and it has Turkish rugs, rugs of the Caucasus, rugs of Iran, Turkoman rugs, rugs of India, East Turkestan, and China.
Rugs are a piece of art themselves, too. There's a new company product out now. Have you seen the commercial for it called Ruggables? That a rug comes in 2 pieces. The part that sticks to the floor, and then the rug on top, which you can peel away and throw in your washing machine. So they're washable rugs, indoor and outdoor, which I think is very cool. Look how beautiful. I mean, I have this in my dining room, living room. I don't have, like, you know, real
What I'm
ones.
thinking.
I have, you know, Kohl's, but they're still pretty. Beautiful.
The more you know.
You got to show Delbert the baby picture you had of him before that we thought looked like him.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
When it's your turn again.
Oops. I'm not sure how many pages this has. It doesn't have any page numbers on it. But yet the index tells you page numbers. But oh, here we go. 122, and then there's the index. So $6, all about Oriental rugs. I'll fan through it one more time so you can kind of see
Beautiful.
some of the stuff that's highlighted in here.
Any of you have reproductions of these types of rugs in your home? I have a walkway, my living room, my dining room. Reproductions, but still beautiful. You know, Leslie, I just heard about them in the last, like, 6 months at Ruggables. I never heard of them before.
All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right, Doug. No. All right, Delbert. Is this you when you were a baby?
So, Delbert, he whipped out this picture before, and I said, I see who this is. And all 3 of us said that this is what we think baby Delbert would have looked like. Does this look anything like you look like as a baby?
All right. So now I have 20 postcards, international postcards, possibly antique, but definitely vintage. We're going to start this off at $5. And none of them have any kind of marking on the back or post-its. There's 1 and 2. Actually, again, made a liar out of me. There's some writing on the back of here. It says, I have tickets for the know what they want X Theater, something pay for Saturn. You have that beautiful. All of them are black and white. And thank you, Kathy. This one's neat. High priest. Oh, shoot. So all 20, $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 postcards. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, that's the first time that voice has come out, but I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, I was trying to do my Count Dracula off of Sesame Street.
Good. I liked it.
Yeah. What do you mean, Kathy, that Kathy is buying for number 12? I have no idea what you mean. But I'm counting the postcards down for Kathy. Picasso Cat. Going once. Going twice. And the postcards are sold to Picasso Cat.
All right. Congratulations, Kathy.
Meow kitten, enjoy them.
I have 3 little souvenir picture books. They are going to start at $7 for the 3 of them. They are California. So we have the redwoods.
Wait,
Who's
this is
that?
Paul Bunyan and the blue box too.
There you go.
Look at how I learn.
I have the Franciscan missions.
All missions are a certain number of miles away from each other for the people who are going on the mission.
One day. They're
One day travel.
one day ride from
Second
each
thing
other.
I learned from you. Okay, let's see what I learned from this page.
Big
Nothing.
Sur and Highway 1.
That I don't know. I don't know. I was 2 out of 3.
So this one, you're going to get all 3 of them. So yeah, look how big he is.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at, there's the little people. Look how big
I didn't
he
know
is.
he had a a Paul Bunyan attraction, though.
Mystery of trees.
I've seen Picasso cats stand in front of trees that are like, I can't even believe they're trees. Ooh, walk right through that one.
The octopus tree. Ooh. Oh.
California.
That's just family tree. I don't quite get that one. Okay, this one is looks like Joseph B. Strauss plaque. Let me see if I can read what that says. This is the temple vaulted high, and here we pause with reverent eye, with silent tongue and awestruck soul, for here we sense life's proper goal. Ooh, it's a poet. To be with these, straight, true, and fine, to make our world like there's a shrine. Sink down, O traveler, on your knees. God stands before you in these trees. So I guess he chopped down a tree so he could write that. There they are, chopping a tree. They must be demonstrating how to chop down trees. So there is that one, Mystery of Trees. Then this one has a little writing on the back. So this one is the California missions. Here is the Santa Barbara. I guess the Sacred Garden in the Santa Barbara, maybe. Oh, you got monks playing ball. Mission San Miguel. And there is the inside. The Mission San Antonio. Primitive grist mill, which is in the tunnel. The Mission San Luray. I am not familiar with that one. Ooh, somebody's court. Monks.
Monks court.
And that is the end of that one. And then we have Big Sur and Highway 1. And Highway 1 hugs the Pacific coast, pretty much from Washington down to Oregon. It's very windy because it literally follows the coast.
What is Big Sur? A mountain?
No, it's right there. That is Point Sur Lighthouse. No, it's just a part of California where they get really good waves.
Oh. Why don't they call it Big Surf?
Because they call it Big Sur.
Somebody couldn't afford an F?
Yes. They didn't buy an F.
Take an F for 500.
But there's like, you see all that? That is the highway.
It's dangerous.
Yes. Yes, it is.
It's a two-way? Yeah,
Yes.
it's a two-way. Oh, without a barrier. That looks really dangerous.
Yeah, we don't do many barriers here. You're on your own.
Because it was named before the surfers. Now that's logical.
There's the very famous bridge, Bixby Bridge. The raccoons, world famous raccoons of Big Sur.
Wait, that could be me, you, and Aaron's show. Look how cute we are. How cute we are as 3 raccoons.
But there you can see the bridge. More of the highway. And, oh, that one's upside down. So there you go. You are going to get all 3 of these for $7. All 3 of those.
Nice. Anyone ever been there?
No, I haven't.
I haven't. Definitely.
I just West Coast know stuff about it. But no.
I just had a realign in my map in my head that Washington was on top of Oregon.
It is.
I know, I had it backwards for a little bit tonight.
Oh, no, we're the ones by Canada.
Yeah, I got it now. I'll hold
Alphabetical order. Think of it that way. Alphabetical order. California, Oregon, Washington.
Cow.
Cow.
All right.
That works, Aaron.
So,
that works. I may have it now. Cow.
That's right. The West Coast. Cow.
So now I'm going to start this off at $5. And this is hair portraits in Baltimore, Maryland. And it's like a little dinner banquet, huge dinner banquet for, and I'm going to start this off at $5. And it's a lot of people at this dinner. And they are dressed up fancy, ready to have a good time.
On very uncomfortable chairs, banquet chairs, those metal. Whew, my bum hurts sitting in a chair like that for hours. I need a cushion. All different ages too, like the mother, the husband, the son, but all dressed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, some celebration for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
I don't know. I don't think they're probably. I'll probably say it's like I would say a company, dinner, but could be related. A lot of beautiful people in this crowd. And probably from like the 1960s, 1950s.
Yeah, the eyeglasses and the hairstyles are a dead giveaway for the period. I wonder if they were eating salmon back then, or if that became like a new thing to eat. I don't remember anybody eating salmon when I was a kid.
There's some kids in the picture.
But you're not fish people, are you?
Well, the Italian is the night of the 7 fishes on Christmas Eve. There's at least 7 we like. Not me.
Yeah, but you guys don't have salmon.
Yeah,
in Italy.
Kids in the picture.
That's not one of the 7. No.
No.
But I don't remember ever hearing anyone eat salmon.
So, see, I don't think of salmon as an East Coast thing.
Oh, is that?
I think of salmon as a West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when did it come into your
You're
life?
imported
Like, did you
to
know it from when you were little?
East Coast.
Like, 'cause I didn't know it from when I was little. I don't think I even knew it till I was in my 40s or 50s. The word
Yeah,
salmon.
and see, I've always had salmon.
Same with sushi.
Always.
That was not part of
in
my whole.
Maine.
You have salmon in Maine? Okay.
Well, then there's farm fed, and there's.
Oh yeah,
No,
don't
salmons are usually in like
don't
cold
eat
water.
farm salmon. Do
I'm
not
not
eat
eating.
farm salmon. It's not good for you. Only eat wild caught salmon.
Then they even put dye in them. They said to make the pink color.
Yeah, don't eat it. Public service announcement. Don't eat
Yeah,
the farm salmon.
yeah, but like, do you guys remember like anybody eating sushi when you were like 10? No way. I got married in my mid
Well, you
20s.
can't. Well, see, again, we have a huge Asian population
You grow up with the word
in
sushi.
here. So I do not eat sushi, but
It was the word.
I've known of sushi for a long, long time.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, we used to have like whole salmons, on the barbecue. So yeah, I've always had salmon. I love salmon.
It's good.
Love salmon.
I'm afraid to ask Doug. Doug, can we be without salmon?
Well, how does Doug feel about fish in general?
Good question.
And it comes in this lovely folder. Open it up.
I mean, definitely canned tuna was part of my young life. I remember tuna in a can, and anchovies for sure was always in my house. And that disgusting pull tab,
Oh, there you go. There you go. Doug. There you go. Doug does not do fish. Yeah. I don't do shellfish. I only
I'm
do
allergic though.
regular fish.
Oh yeah, we call it bacala. My mother loved bacala. That's the salted cod.
Oh.
I seen Tom eat a lobster roll when we were on the Upper East Coast, but to me, lobster and mayonnaise together just seems so wrong.
Yeah, I don't eat lobster because it's a shellfish.
I'm allergic too, but I do eat lobster tail, and I do eat shrimp certain ways, but I have to carry my EpiPen.
I like crab
Picasso
legs.
Cat gets all the lobster.
Well, again, I'm from Maryland, so I like crabs.
Ah, so Aaron gets all the crabs. Picasso Cat gets all the lobster.
She can. I'll take the tails, but you could have the claws.
You can have all of mine, Kathy. You get it all.
I never had lobster claws though. Always had the tail.
Yeah, well, if you're up here, you can get a whole lobster. So that's what Tommy and I will do sometimes. He'll let me have the tail, and he'll eat off the claws.
Oh, see, when they're in season and you go to Costco and they have the king crab legs that look like something out of an alien movie. It's like that gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Langostinos, which I never knew before, which is like you can get them at Trader Joe's. It's like little lobster tails that you could do with like your pasta and stuff.
Oh,
I never heard of the word langostino before.
well, the king legs, I can't even get it all. Like the king crab legs are like that. I mean, they are like feet. They're feet long. It is insane. That's what the guys on the Deadliest Catch are up in Alaska getting are the king crabs.
Mm-hmm.
They are insanely huge to see in person. Insanely
I
huge.
gotta go to Picasso Cat because she's like, send it over on the subject of fish. How about that weird stuff they eat in Louisiana? The crawdads, where they crawfish,
Crawfish?
they bite the head off and suck the juice. Would you do that, Picasso Cat?
I ate it before. I ate crawfish before.
Here's a nicer subject: pie.
Pie. Here we go.
It's
I haven't met
spicy.
too many pies I don't like.
I agree. Pies are a good thing.
Scallops is real good. Okay.
Big
You
ones
like
or the ugly
scallops?
ones? The bay or the big ones? Because they taste
Big
different.
ones. Or either one.
Tom likes both too. But pie would not be my dessert of choice.
Cake.
Are they getting scarce? Snow crabs?
Ah, hi, Mark and Michael.
Hey, boys.
This is by Borden's. Look at all of the wonderful products that Borden's made.
I bet you can't bet Doug's favorite flavor of pie.
Ooh, do you know what his favorite flavor of pie is?
I don't.
I'm going to go peanut butter.
Oh, maybe because insider scoop. I will go with apple martini. That I like a key lime pie. But I also like a lemon cheesecake. I don't like an apple or a pecan.
I would eat pretty much all of those.
Yeah, I'd eat them, but do you love them?
I don't eat cheesecake. So, lemon meringue. Yeah. If it's a cheesecake anything, I don't eat that. That's the only one I won't eat. So it doesn't just have like dessert pies. We also have like pot pies. We've got a cheeseburger pie. So you get some savor. You can have pie for dessert. Or you can have pie for dinner and then have pie for dessert. There we go. That is a deep dish cottage pizza. I think it's just a deep dish pizza, but that crust is really thick. That's too much crust for me.
Yeah, like Sicilian, I don't like that.
I wouldn't like that. A potato burger.
No.
That's different. Mini quiches. Those are cute. Hold the onions, and I would eat that. What do we have? Oh, a Mexican pan pizza. That's kind of fun.
Who's our bakers in the room? Who bakes?
Swiss chicken quiche. Cheese and chicken. That's a good combo. Ooh, a clam pie.
Ooh.
There you go.
Clam.
Interesting.
Did you say clam?
Clam.
Yeah.
Is that a dead spider on top of the pie? Because that's what it looks like. It's like one nightmare on top of another.
I don't know what it is on top of it.
Oh my goodness, Leslie!
I don't
bake.
think.
Well, yes,
I don't
Leslie.
think
I know
so.
you bake. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm about to say Leslie.
Thank you, Leslie.
Crab and shrimp quiche.
I don't know what that word means. Tortillere.
I don't know.
Very French for me.
Then we have a mocha walnut tort. That looks good. Pecan pie. That was somebody's favorite. A Canadian meat pie.
Oh, Doug, I don't fold it. I just slip down my shirt.
An index.
That's why I need to wear a bib.
I swear there is no index in here. Okay, that does not help people. You got to put an index in here. Nope, no index. Let's see. Is there a... Oh, an eggnog custard pie. That would be a good alternative to pumpkin pie.
This holiday season that just passed, who at least had 1 cup or glass of eggnog? Spiked or unspiked, I don't care. Who had
Apple
eggnog?
butter yam pie.
I had eggnog 2 times
That
in
sounds
my
good.
life.
In your life
New
or the
England maple
My life.
apple pie.
New England?
That would be good. Deep dish peach pie with almonds on top. That's nice. There is no way I am drinking eggnog.
I like it, but I'm allergic to it.
Well,
And I
that's
like
not
it spiced too. Oh, you put it in your hot cocoa, you little
Ooh,
kitten.
peachy mince pie with cheddar crust.
yeah, yeah.
So far, only one
Who
eggnog.
eats mincemeat?
I don't even want to know what is in a mincemeat. I watch a
I think
show.
you can get vegetarian mincemeat.
I watch a
All
show
right.
daily from France called The Chateau Diaries. And she did a homemade recipe for her boyfriend. It took 2 days to make, but to start the stock, she had to put the hoof of a cow, like the foot of a cow, the something of a duck, like in stock to make this gel. No. Who comes up with these ideas?
Oh, she
Who
was
knows,
making her own jello?
like the gelatin to make for the next step? So she needed.
Well, yeah, that's how they make jello. It's out of hooves.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, jello is not vegetarian. They
Take
make
it back.
it out of hooves.
Take it
So
back.
yeah, if you're making your own fresh batch of gelatin, you need a hoof.
Take
Mhm.
it back. I love Jello. I don't even know that there was a hoof in it. I hoofed and I poofed and oh no.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, so she had to send her boyfriend to the butcher to get, you know, parts. And he didn't eat it. He was so grossed out. Like, but it took like 2 days to make it. I think it was called a cassoulet.
All right. So now I have, I think, about 8 Civil War postcards. Some are some are vintage, some are antique. And I'm going to start this off at $5. So this is 1945, and this is during the Civil War, 1861 to 1865. There we have a postcard of portrait of Robert E. Lee.
Not my type.
And it's 1907 was the stamp on it. 1908 with a stamp on there. Another one for Robert E. Lee. Nothing on the back. Then we have Stonewall Jackson.
I like those buttons. I'd craft with those in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. And the destruction of the Virginia, May 11th, 1862. And this was marked, stamped in 1907. And you got a picture of Robert E. Lee. You have a picture of Lee and Meade at the Gettysburg, the National greatest shine, the high water mark, and of Stonewall Jackson. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Very nice. Just remember, this is the day that Trisha ruined Jello for me.
Glad I could help.
I had to check your work, and you were right. I'm upset because I love Jello.
Well, doesn't mean you can't eat Jello.
I got to get over it now. Now that I know. What is that Aaron said? The more you know. Sometimes it's the less you know, the better.
No, that is true. So
I like raisin rice pudding. That's really good.
I am setting up for the race. So was there any takers for that? Because I'm not looking at my screen right now, even though it
No.
looks like I'm looking at my screen. I'm not. Okay, I got one more race to set up. So no takers. All right, we'll show them one more time, Aaron.
All right, shoot 1.
I mean, I won't
2,
eat every flavor Jello. Let's not get
3,
crazy.
4.
Let me go check if the puddings have bone in it too.
5, 6, 7, and 8. And there's a little piece taken out on top, the top left corner, top right corner. JELOO.
All right. So for those of you that got comments in, if you're in the chat in the last little bit, I did not have time to enter you into this week's drawing, but I will enter you into next week's drawing. I just only have so much time. I'm sorry. I can only be spread so thin. So it was busy getting stuff done during the sale, and I did not have an opportunity to get everybody, if you just entered comments in the last little bit here.
You snooze, you lose. You got to be on top of it, kids. You know? It's like a lotto commercial. You got to be in it to win it. I'm Yolanda Vega. You guys probably don't know who Yolanda Vega is.
Because I'm not in New Jersey, no.
Yeah, that's who draws our picket. Or ticket. What do you call it? The picket?
How are we going to know that?
I'm Yolanda Vega. I don't know if she still does it, but my whole life growing up, Yolanda Vega told me the 3 numbers.
Thank you, Kathy. Thank you. I'm sure Sue will be able to sleep now.
I am going to have to put my fingers down my throat before the night is through. And I know you think I'm kidding, but I'm not.
Don't do it.
I'm so skeeved.
Don't do it.
I had no idea. None.
Nothing goes to waste, Sue. Nothing goes to waste. Everything is used.
Everything is beautiful.
Okay, do you eat the fried pig skin?
No.
Okay.
Or the pork rinds or whatever?
Yeah, pork rinds.
Yeah, I don't like those at all.
No, I don't do those.
My mother also used to suckle on a pig's foot. Oh. Mom, why?
Ooh.
So I
Mary
have got
Poppins.
a paperback of Mary Poppins. This is this was Crabtree's, and it is from 1972. And this one does have some really cute little graphics in here to go along with the story of Mary Poppins. And something I did not realize until I got a hold of this and a few others, that Mary Poppins was a series of books. I kind of just think of it as like the one, but it wasn't. It was a whole series of books. So this one is $3. Really cute graphics inside. And let's see, you had, Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins comes back. Mary Poppins opens the door. Mary Poppins in the park. Mary Poppins and, oh, that was a combo. And then Mary Poppins A to Z. So $3.
No Mary Poppins poops her pants, because that would be a tongue twister.
No.
Mary Poppins makes Jello.
Maybe.
I think Crabtree was the schoolroom, like, Crabtree's third grade schoolroom. Crabtree, Mrs. Crabtree's room. It sounds like a school teacher's name.
Maybe.
Did you love Dick Van Dyke and Julie Andrews in Mary Poppins, or was it just okay to you?
Oh no, I love Julie Andrews and anything that she does. She's one of my favorites.
I know, because we have Chinatown, so yes, I know. I can't look in the windows. What's hanging?
All right, so that was the last item of the sale.
That's crazy.
So we are now going to do the giveaway races.
It's time. It's time to do the giveaways.
So let me get my first is
a lot too, Dick Van Dyke. I think 99. I think something like that. But we did lose a honeymooner this week. I think the last one.
Oh,
her name.
All right, I need a number.
Don't make me get whatnot on you. Chat, don't sleep, chat. Give a number, chat. I had to do it, Trisha. I had to do it. No one's coming forward.
All right, Christy says 2.
Thank you, Christy.
So we are shuffling once, twice. And this is the member appreciation drawing.
Yeah, Jan, this week I heard it. It may have passed a week ago, but yeah, the last of the honeymooners. 99 years old, I think they said she was. And who's taking the lead?
So everyone who is a member on my channel gets entered into a weekly giveaway. That is my appreciation for everyone's memberships. So if you are a member, you are entered into this race. If you would like to become a member, just click the join button and it'll give you all the information you need in order to become a member. And
now under a minute. Here we go. That's when it starts to really get interesting. And
I
we're at the
see
1
Mr.
minute mark
L
right now.
page ahead by a nose.
Or is it a beak? He's dressed so proper. I'm
Oh,
always.
look at that. There's Sue Spiezio.
Doesn't matter if I win, Tom spends my winnings. That's how we got it. Oh, getting close now. They're all coming forward.
Oh,
30
there's
seconds.
Jamie.
Yeah. Tommy and I, for Christmas time, rewatched all the Honeymooners Christmas specials in a row. Ooh, they were good. 17 seconds. Jamie's got it right now.
Yeah,
Can she hold
Jamie.
it? Can she hold it? Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Here they
Whoa.
come.
Whoa. Big
Oh,
shakeup.
oh,
Uh-oh.
oh,
Is it?
All right.
Yeah.
Get Tina. To the moon, Alice. It's funny because in one of the episodes of the Christmas ones, Ed says to Trixie a line that's like, "Don't make me have to hit you."
Yeah. Say to the moon.
Yeah, but not Ralph saying to the moon, Alice, like as to the moon, Alice. This was Ed like shutting her up, saying, "Don't make me have to hit you," and it was shocking to hear because I don't remember my ear picking that up as a kid, but now like hit you, hello.
Oh, that is one of the things that I never watched the Honeymooners because that was the vibe I got off of it. And I never watched it as a kid. I only watched it as an adult. And yeah, it was like I watched it and all the red flags of like abuse. And I'm like, no, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this show at all.
I didn't pick it up till we just watched it
It
recently.
wasn't like Father Knows Best. It's like, nope,
Yeah,
it's
but
not Leave It to
I
Beaver.
didn't have that
Nope.
memory, and we hadn't watched any in years and years and years. And I said we were, one night looking for something to watch because we had watched all the Christmas movies over and over
I need
again.
a number. Go ahead. Go ahead, talk.
You need a number. Apple, what number should we use, sweetheart? What phone number is rattling around your pocketbook?
3.
It was shocking.
All right. Doug says 3. So we are going to shuffle 3 times.
Thank you.
1, 2, and 3. So these are the drawings now for everyone who has left, except for the people who just left it. And I didn't get a chance to get you in here. Okay. And start. All right. Which you will get entered into next week's drawing. But if you leave a comment, that's all you have to do. Leave a comment on a video, leave a comment on a live, leave a comment on a short. And if I don't put out any shorts, go back through the whole catalog of shorts, watch them, and leave a comment.
Down to the wire. Uh-oh. Breakaway, breakaway.
Oh my God.
What?
No way.
What?
Congratulations.
We haven't had that happen in a long time. Congrats.
Wow.
Whose birthday is it? Kathy. Kathy Wiseman?
Yes, it is Kathy Wiseman.
Happy birthday. Yeah, she needs a lottery ticket. Exactly.
Yeah. She's probably not even watching. She's going to be
She was
so
here earlier, I
surprised.
think.
All right. Next up, let's get the next race, which is the leprechauns. Here we go. So
Follow the
we need
rainbow.
a number. We need a number. And again, starting tonight, Leave comments on the videos, leave comments on the vlogs, leave comments on the shorts. Sarah Lee, thank you, Sarah Lee. We're going to shuffle once and shuffle twice.
Here we go.
Where's he at?
All the leprechauns all dressed so nicely in their formal jackets and hats.
Cindy B is coming.
Cindy, oh, you gonna do it?
Yay! Tonight.
Woohoo!
And she's with us right now. Congrats.
Yay, Cindy. Hi, Leanne. Okay, now shorts. I did not put out any shorts this week. But again, for those of you few that went back, this race is going to be not too many participants. But just remember, you can go back through my past, go through my shorts. Go through.
Aaron, did you hear what she said?
You have permission. Go through my shorts.
Tommy, are you listening to this nonsense?
All right. So I need a number.
Go through my shorts. Yeah, family show, PG-13.
What? They're shorts.
8 minutes till we go PG-17.
4. Thank you, Doug. All right, we're going to shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And the sleigh. That's my favorite part. And go. Do the hustle. Do, 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 do. Still have a runny nose. Like I still can't totally get rid of it. Come on, Tommy, run. Run, Tommy. No, who's taking it over? Doug.
Doug.
My eternal
flame. Is Doug gonna win?
My eternal flame.
Doug.
Doug, sweetheart. You won, baby.
Wow, look at that. You gave me the number because that's what Kathy put in, and you end up winning. How about that?
It's what do they call that? Kismet? I don't know if I'm making that word up. Kismet? Serendipitous?
Yeah. Look at that. You did something nice for Kathy, Doug, and you got rewarded.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
But don't forget, starting tonight, leave your comments and you'll get entered into next week.
Oh, yeah, and Jen wasn't here to sabotage you.
True.
Trisha, make me big for a second. I want to show, if I can. Can you see? This is Nicole. Tell me if I've got it in the right angle because I can't see the camera.
Up just a little bit. There you go.
That's at the shower. Look at my pregnant baby. There's 2 in there. So excited. So excited. But yeah, this is a good gig that they send you with thank you with the picture of the person that you were celebrating. So I don't even know when this picture was taken, but it was nice. That was nice. It would have been nice if they included a $20 coupon to pay me for the cannoli that we talked about earlier. But you know,
well, no kidding.
It's what it is.
That is so weird.
She's growing too, Leanne. She's having twins. Oh my. All right, so we started a new game a couple of weeks ago because we found out a deep dark secret that Trisha was hiding. Besides the fact that she has ear piercings. And I'm not going to say the number because it's going to be on the quiz in a couple of weeks, but you may want to go back. if you want to score that point on the quiz. But Trisha also
Right.
has some dark tattoos that she doesn't feel comfortable sharing with the world because she doesn't want to, quote, frighten us or upset us in any way. So I thought, okay, what can we make a game out of this? So we started 2 weeks ago, and we're started with the letter A, and we're trying to think of really disgusting, horrific words with each letter of the
Well,
alphabet.
not disgusting.
Horrific.
Scary. Scary.
It's my game. You don't make the definitions. You just pick the answer. You want to come up with a game? You come up with a game and have your own Sue Spiezio show. She's getting very ballsy. So we've only had 2 letters so far, and Jan is the official record keeper
Good
of the
job,
names
Jan. Thank you.
because we can't be trusted. We write them on pieces of paper and then lose the paper. So
Well,
far we've had autopsy
she knows us too well.
and this one that I still don't know what the heck it is. I have to look up.
Ooh, a Babadook.
Babadook. So
Babadook.
tonight's letter is C.
C.
So any word, product, character, any word that
Mhm.
starts with the letter C.
That's scary. Scary with a C. Like Casper.
The friendly ghost. Cannibal.
Ooh, Lemmy coming out strong. That's the way to start it. That's a good
I'll
one.
go with one that is a Trisha word
Mm.
that could be considered horrific. Crispy. You know, in the right setting,
Okay.
crispy could be not good.
Coyote.
Joe was like talking up
Ooh,
a storm tonight.
Coffin and Crypt. Good. Good ones. A $20 cannoli. Yes. That is the scariest one of
Yeah,
them
$20
all.
cannoli. A mini cannoli, not even a full size. I haven't even
You
told
are
my
not getting a 4-star review. Forget it. Not getting it.
I mean, I don't know how expensive things are by your way, but it was 40 people. The party was $4,000. I mean, no matter how you slice it, it was an expensive party.
Clown.
Devil.
Oh, clown,
Doug
yeah.
would agree with that
Doug.
one.
Yeah.
How about, let's see.
What is that thing?
Ooh, a cemetery. That's good.
Yeah.
Capybara. Capybaras are kind of scary because they're so big.
I don't know what that is. Is it a caper?
A capybara is the world's largest rodent.
Oh yeah.
And I know they're not.
cute.
They're actually kind of cute. But when you think about the fact that they're a rodent, ooh, they kind of look like a dog. They look like a wire-haired dog with like a face that's a little too big. Ooh.
What is it? What is that? Like it's like a Mexican the kind of legend type of thing, like a human. What do you call it? A humazoid. Copper.
I don't know. I don't know where you're going with it.
Capobrera or something like that.
I don't know.
That's
Kathy,
not that,
tripe
but
starts with the letter T. We're on C. You'll have to hold tripe till we get to T.
not
It's Mexican, but I don't know what else it is, Aaron.
Yeah, it's like it's off a C. See if I can find it.
What kind of a thing is it?
It's like it's not like it's like a creature type of thing. It's like a
Oh, Kathy says it starts with a K. She knows what you're talking about. So you have until K to find it.
I don't think it's a K. I thought it was a C, but it's like a creature type of thing. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Ah, Jan. The chupacabra. Yeah.
Chupacabra, yeah.
Oh, what is the oh, I just thought, hang on. Who?
God knows if the FBI does searches on what we search for. We're so weird, right? I'm asking about cow hooves. Jello. Cockroach. Yeah, there's 2 votes for cockroach. Cockroach is pretty bad. As a biology major, I had to dissect one. You wouldn't think there's a lot of things in there, but there is.
A cockroach?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Corpse or cadaver? Ooh. I like them, but they're a little close to a letter A's autopsy.
Here, I'm going to put one in just because that just popped into my head.
All right. You're allowed.
Cobweb.
Oh, cobweb. Maybe she's not afraid of cobwebs.
I'm not afraid of cobwebs.
You think they're pretty?
No, I don't think they're pretty. I'm just not afraid of them.
What's a choo-choo?
How do you pronounce it? It's a thu. I can't even say it. It is.
We need a good laugh.
The Hulu. It's like the Hulu or something like that.
Oh, cauldron's good. I like cauldron.
It is the high priest of the great old ones, godlike creatures who came to Earth from space to rule the planet. Cthulhu.
All right, that's
how you say it. Cthulhu.
That's way too hard. Weird, love, Italian, slimy creature.
Yeah, I love Lovecraft.
Lovecraftian.
Lovecraft is an author. He wrote a bunch of children's horror stuff, but then he writes adult horror stuff too. Cthulhu. Thank you, Doug.
God bless you. It's not, it's on its own. It's just not scary because most people don't know the word.
No, they don't.
Most people on the East Coast. All right, let's go scroll back up to the top, girl.
I am.
Got anything else coming in?
Oh.
Read them out loud, please.
Okay, we have cannibal, coffin, crypt,
candy corn,
clown, capybara, cemetery, creepy, Cujo, caterpillar, centipede, cockroach, corpse, cadaver, cobweb, Cthulhu, cauldron. Did I say chupacabra? I think I said chupacabra. Candy corn.
Oh my God, Doug, have you ever seen her eat candy corn? She moans. She freaking moans. And then she eats it like a little rat. Like she bites the white off first, then she'll take a bite of a pretzel, then she'll take the orange, then she'll make a sandwich of a pretzel. It's a production. It scares me. But I don't think it's scary enough for the tattoo.
No. And it's a peanut. And it's all Picasso Cat's fault.
Is she the one to blame for this nightmare? Does she eat it the way you eat it? In that peculiar fashion?
She started it by saying you need to try peanuts and candy corn together, And she is 100% right, because that is the awesomest combination ever, because it tastes like a payday candy bar.
Well, when Lay's Potato Chip has their next contest of developing a flavor, you should submit it.
Oh. Lay's potato chips that taste like peanuts and candy corn.
Cucumber.
Why not? All
That
right.
could
If we
work.
don't have any other C words coming
That
in,
could
you
work.
got any that are really calling to you? Because they're going to be your last name and tattoo.
You know, I have to say, I think Lemmy put the bar really high with Cannibal, and I kind of haven't seen one yet to knock Cannibal off the top list. I think that is the winner.
All right. So, Jan, if we were going to do Trisha's first name, Trisha, what was the C middle name? Annabelle Bueller. Chapstick. So, Annabelle, so it'd be Trisha, Chapstick,
Cannibal.
Hannibal. So, you'd have to have this, the tattoo would look like a person eating another person,
No, no,
bloody,
no.
but then
No,
applying
no.
chapstick.
No, what would be really good is if it was the shrunken head cannibals,
Okay.
like in Papua New Guinea, where they shrink the heads.
Okay.
And he had the little shrunken head, and he's putting chapstick on it.
But he has to eat it first. He has to eat it and then apply chapstick.
That's assumed. That's assumed
All
that
right.
he ate it.
I'm down. We did good. We did good.
So that's what I think. That's what I think. I think it's the cannibal holding the shrunken head, putting the chapstick on.
All right. I can work with that. Your body's going to be covered head to toe with these images. It's frightening.
That would be fun. I could do that.
Jan, I suggest you keep a record of the image, because we're going to forget. We're going to forget what is the image that we, and I don't know what last week's image is because I haven't even looked up the word yet.
No, I don't think we put them together quite like that, because what did we have? We had A for Annabelle and
Annabelle Autopsy, and we had you at the table.
Oh, an Annabelle Autopsy. Okay, that one makes sense.
We had the tubes coming out with the bucket, and you with a knife. Yeah, we had you.
And then we have Bueller.
Badaduke. That one I couldn't draw. I don't know what that is.
I get, you know what you could have? You could have a Badaduke in the classroom when the teacher's doing roll call, going Bueller, Bueller, and the Badaduke is there going, raising the hand for Bueller.
All right, we might need to heat a whole shoulder for that scene. Just think about it.
I think if you had a little school desk with the Badaduke sitting in it, raising the hand, I think that would work.
There's 38 people in here right now. Who knows what this frickin' Badaduke is besides Doug and Trisha?
Here, I'm gonna see if there's a picture of a Badaduke.
Okay, the only thing that could scare me more is a cow hoof in my Jello. I'm never gonna get over this.
Okay, this one might not be
right in this. It's like a third eye. You see it?
Well, that one's not scary. What is this one? Well, the picture they have is not really all that scary of the Badaduke. Here, let me share it, because you're gonna look at it and go, "What? That's not scary."
Doug, he came up with it.
So there is the Badaduke. The movie is a lot more scary than that. That
so it looks like Thing from the Addams Family in a cape.
Yeah, but it's not. But that's the only image I could find real quick.
All right.
Let me see if I go to IMDb if they have some pictures.
23 letters to go. Yeah, I've never seen that image. Never. If we're lucky, Joe will come back for a performance before the night is through because he was singing up a storm earlier. That was so. That's the
Oh,
most
he
vocal I've ever heard him be on a Friday night, singing off camera. All
he
right, so
probably
back
had to
to
take a nap after that.
I always got to take a nap after. Well, no, I get an adrenaline rush after this, and I can't go right to sleep. But then I sleep
Okay.
so late on Saturday, so late. All right, so we've been playing first date questions. We asked, "What's your favorite holiday?" That was the last question I believe we asked last week. And Trisha said Halloween. Me, Halloweeny.
Yes.
So the next question is, what's getting worse and worse as you're getting older, and what's getting better and better as you're getting older? So for me, worse and worse is my ability to move. Better and better, I think I'm a better crafter now than when I started. So that's what I'll
That's a
say.
good one.
And what are yours? And what are yours?
Uh, um,
Hard, right?
Yeah. The one thing I don't like is I notice my knees are not as like fluid as they used to be, going up and down. They're starting to get that little bit of stiff. I don't like that. I don't like that. And of course, what's getting better is my charming personality.
Of course.
eh,
You know what, Picasso Cat? I've seen you struggle with your eyesight on camera.
Oh,
yes,
eyesight is getting worse. Yes.
Aaron is
Yes,
a
that
better
I can
bowler,
relate to.
that is true. I'm a better bowler. What's
but
getting worse?
he's burping more on cam.
Yeah, sorry.
He's getting much more
Okay.
comfortable with all of
Yeah,
you.
ready to
He's
get too
making
comfortable
wobbly
now
noises.
on cam.
I'm only kidding you. You could feel free to burp here anytime you want. If it has to come out the other end, please mute.
Yeah.
Cool. Jan's body is getting saggier and her mind is getting wiser. Yeah,
Mm.
you keep falling. Although I picture Denise as like floating down. She's so angelic with that silvery gold glow and falling scary, especially when you are in charge of your mom.
Yeah.
Kathy, getting more organized is your improvement or you're worse at it? Oh my God, Denise, you're so beautiful. I can't stand it. So here's a while people are answering, here's a faux pas I had this week on a Zoom call. I had a Zoom call with a person that I've never spoken to before. And I said, "Oh my, I really love your voice. It's so soothing." And she said, "Yes, they clipped my vocal cord in a carotid artery incident. I can barely talk above a whisper."
Mm.
What the frick do you say back to that?
Oh wow.
How do
That
I
was
recover from
shocking.
that? And I said, "Well, you certainly made lemonade out of it because I could listen to you talk all day." I'm an idiot. You don't know when to not say crap. But I really liked her voice. It was special, like a Disney princess. I didn't know she had a cut vocal cord. What are the odds of that?
No, that is odd.
Oh, remembering words, Patsy. We all do it on the show all the time. We go to each other like, "What's the word for?" And usually the person who knows is Jan. Jan usually knows exactly the word that any of the three of us are looking for. She is our Google.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the only thing that helped was that I wasn't on camera, because if you would have seen my face, and then I had another faux pas at the shower. I was being introduced to someone on Mike's side of the family. An elderly woman was standing there with a middle-aged woman, and the elderly woman was engaging me in conversation and introducing herself and who the heck she was and whatever. And the younger woman tapped her on the shoulder. And the older woman said, "And this is my daughter, whatever, Caitlin, and she's deaf." So I don't know what the right answer is on that, because some deaf people can read lips, some can also talk. Like, what am I supposed to do? Ask for the extent of what am I working with here? Like, I didn't know what to do.
Why don't you just say, "Hi, it's nice to
So I
meet
said
you."
hi and shook my hand. I said, "Nice to meet you. I'm sure we'll figure out a
Exactly.
way to communicate." And she did. And then at the end of the day, I knew this was thank you. So I at least had one sign up my belt. But I'm like,
Yeah,
can you
don't
warn me?
but she wouldn't expect you to know it, to know to do anything else, and she more likely has had to learn to adapt
Well, I
to.
think she was tapping her mother on the shoulder because her mother was being rude by not introducing her by her
Mhm.
long-winded introduction and
Well,
saying to her
maybe
mother,
she didn't
hello.
realize she was
Yeah.
right behind her.
Oh, no, they were side by side. But I
Oh,
think that
okay.
the older woman had like a lot to say, and the younger
Oh,
woman
yeah.
was like, at some point you need to introduce me too, right? So it was like tap, 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 mom. It's like, yeah, I did. And then I got over talkative, and I think I was starting to enunciate more. I became an idiot. So Picasso speaks your mind more in public. Not sure if that is better or worse. I scolded some guy in a landscaping show that was taking up 4 parking spaces at the thrift store today. Well,
Good
that's
for
a crime.
you.
That's a crime.
Good job.
Tom always tells me to mind my business. Always. He tells me to mind my business. And I just, I,
Mm-mm.
I, something happened at work recently with a man who used a word that I was offended by. And I felt the need to call him out, but I didn't want to call him out on the call, but I wanted him to know that this word is not appropriate. And he, in the next call, he used it again. And I had gone to my boss and said, "You got to tell this guy to stop using this word. It's offensive." And so then I said to my boss, "Apparently you didn't talk to the guy because he's still using it and he really likes the word. So he used it multiple times in today's call." So the guy was going to present yesterday again. So I was like hanging on by my seat because my husband's like, "Stay out of it. You're about to retire. Why do you got to open your mouth? Why do you got to fix everything? Why do you got to?" Because I felt like it's like as if you see a crime or a wrong thing. Like, I'm not the type that be like, I'm the one that'll be like, "I'll be a witness at your trial." I saw everything, where he would be like, "Walk away. Don't look down." So what would you do? And Kathy, it sounds like you speak up, and Kathy's not, I don't even think she's 5 feet tall.
Kathy's about my height. She might be. Well, I don't know. Didn't we decide that we were about the same height, I think, Kathy? I think we're pretty close.
Yeah, Kathy Wiseman, yeah. Her mother was not being gracious and not taking the moment to say, "Hi, I'm so and so, and this is my daughter so and so, and just so you know, she's deaf." That's how the mother should have handled it, and she's had lots of years of practice. Kathy's 5'2". Trisha, you're
Yeah.
taller
So
too,
we're
right?
so we're about the same height.
I'm 5'3 3/4". I win in height. Yeah, I put
You
a
have to stand up to prove it. Other than that, we're taller than you.
picking on your handicap. That's
We
funny,
win.
Mom. That's funny. Now. I'll get you back. One day I'll make you push me in my wheelchair. Then we'll hear how strong you are, huffing and puffing. You'll be calling, Aaron, I need your help. My little tiny hands can't push. If I couldn't push a bowling ball down an alley, I can't push Sue Spiezio to the bathroom. Picasso cat, can you take the left side? I'll take the right. Heave ho, heave ho. No. So no one else has a something they've gotten worse at and something that they've gotten better at. So Denise, if you keep falling, what are you better at? Are you more patient? I mean, I got a dog. Never in my life did I think not only would I love a dog, but that I would let a dog lick me, not my face, but this dog licks me like a lollipop. He licks me, my legs, my arms, my hand. I won't let him touch my face, and he knows. But Jamie and her boyfriend, when they come in at night, they let the dog kiss them on the mouth. I can't. I could never do that. But how do dogs know the difference between you're a yes and you're a no? But they know. You don't.
They learn. They want to please you, so they absolutely learn what you like, what you don't like.
Denise, apparently you can't type tonight because you're not making any sense. I do keep falling. I am great at snow blowing. Okay. I get it. You are very good sarcastic. Yeah, but Denise, you had a lot of practice the last couple of what snow you had. I give you a lot of credit.
Yeah, that they've had a lot of snow.
A lot. Anybody else? What you got better at and what you got worse at? I'm hoping that I have developed more patience in my old age with Tom because he's the person I see the most, so I lose my patience with the most, and I got to get better at that. She has the video to prove it. Yeah. All right. Let's move on to our next getting to know you question.
Oh, did you see Doug say that his sarcasm is getting better?
I mean, I can attest to that.
Yes.
Oh, no, I didn't see it. I'll have to go back and watch it. Don't sweat the small stuff in life. I do know. My anxiety is horrible. I hope it becomes better when I stop working because that's what all my anxiety is about, really working. He was thinking jumping on top of the fence. Oh, cute. How cute. We wonder, because Denise, you have little dogs too. Right now, Tony's young, agile, and can jump up on beds, no problem. But my niece said to us, we should train him to go up on beds with steps. Because one day when he's older, he's not going to know about steps. He's not going to want them. He's going to jump up and get hurt. We never really thought of that. I don't even know if it would be too late now if he would use them. But
yeah, and like with the cats, you know, with getting older cats and stuff, I've set up step process and they understand and they go right to it. Even when they're younger, like my younger cats, it's like I've taught them jump up on the toilet, then they jump up on the back of the toilet, and then they can jump up on the counter. Not that I want them to do that, but I want them to understand the process of
Can you have them fill the tub for you? Like, you know, can they draw you a bath? Like, because then I'll be freaking impressed.
Yes. No, it's the process so that they understand I can jump on something to jump on something to jump on something, which does end up helping them later in life when, you know, I've set up systems like that for when they get older, then they understand. I can like I've had to have, because I have my bed on really high risers. Well, the younger cats can jump, but Gracie couldn't anymore. And so I have a tub that's by the end of my bed jump up on the tub than jump up on the bed. So it's like little things like that you can teach them, and then they adapt, they understand, and they go on.
So, Tony sleeps the first half of the night with Tom, and then when Tom leaves for work at 5-ish in the morning, he then comes to my bed. And he wakes me to let me know he's there. He taps me on the shoulder, and then I need to move. We have to do it exactly the same way every time. I have to move the comforter so that he could get in the crook of my back, between the crook of my back and my butt. He likes that one specific spot, but he doesn't land it right the first time. Like he adjusts, he readjusts, and then he has to lick my hand for about 3 minutes, which of course completely wakes me up. But I try to move my hand away and calm him down. But he's so excited to taste me again. So he licks me for a few minutes, and then I get him still. But if I don't get the comforter exactly right, he wants to start the whole freaking process all over again. Starting from the beginning, at the shoulder. Yeah, I figured Trisha has like a trampoline.
Not that kind. I know Doug needs not that kind of a tub, like a Rubbermaid tub.
If Trisha's only 5'2", she's got to have one of those, aerobics jumping things and does a 1 and a 2 and like a Jack LaLanne move to get into bed, do a split in the air, twirl, dance, and then call all the critters.
They're already in bed waiting for me.
They wait for you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Faye gets so excited. If I go and like turn my light on in the bedroom, she'll like jump up on the bed, and I'm like, no, it's not night time. I call it night so that they understand. I'm like,
you're right.
No. And then she's like, looks at me like, and then we have to wait. and then if I go back in my bedroom, then she's like, it's time. It's like, no, it's not. They love going to bed.
8 p.m.
They love it.
When we're all in my room, Tom's in the recliner and I'm on the bed, and Tony's on the bed or the recliner, back and forth between the two of us. When Tom gets up to kiss me goodnight to go to bed, Tony is at that moment in time with me on the bed, but not in a sleeping position, just with me on the bed. And he always said, Tom says the same thing every night. All right, Tony, if you want to stay with mommy, it's all right with me. As soon as Tom points a foot towards the door, the dog jumps off the bed. I said, you're taunting me because the dog won't stay with me. He knows beginning of the night is you and into the morning is mommy. And he's not going to change it up in any way, shape, or form. When he goes on walks on the block, he knows which houses have dogs. So on the walks, he stops in front of their houses and barks at them. He met up with a huge dog the other day that he has seen before. The huge dog laid down flat on his stomach in this freezing cold to be in a submissive position. Tony went up to him, smelled him, and then made like an aggressive move. So my nephew had to pull him away. He goes, like, he has no idea he's 14 pounds. Like, he's got, for lack of a better expression, he's got balls.
Yeah. And the big dog just wanted to play. So big dogs a lot of times will get down to be on the lower level with the little dogs so that they can play and meet. And that's a very, very friendly big dog. And Tony is lucky that he's making friends with a big dog. Now, that's just the start of their relationship. It'll evolve.
According to Tom and my niece and nephew, they run into each other often. The other dog's name is Scout, but a big dog. But like, how sweet is that?
The big dog obviously likes Tony, and that's why he's going to the extra effort.
Tony's just very aloof, except for humans. I think anyone could break in my house, and Tony would be like, "Hi, love me."
Of course he would.
Love me, love me.
He would. What do you want? Let me show you where the treats are.
The licking that bothers me the most is the bottom of my feet because I'm ticklish. So you would say, Sue Spiezio, put some socks on. But I'm so hot since menopause, I can't wear socks. That's like, oh my God, I can't wear socks. It's too hot. So how do I say to the dog? Because I laugh, so he thinks it's like a game. He
Yeah.
doesn't play ball. He doesn't play fetch. He doesn't play squeak the toy. The only thing he does is sleep and want to be cuddled and pet. And I have to say, that works for me, that I got a very lazy dog that doesn't want to play all day. I watched Denise while she was trying to sell with you the other night. She couldn't get a moment's rest. They were like taking turns, jumping up on her saying, my turn, my turn, my turn, my turn. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, yeah. Tommy says that he has a pattern of who he pees, how much urine he'll give at each spot, because he doesn't let it all out in one spot. He lets
No.
it out in different spots, and he has a particular house that he likes to poop on. I don't particularly like that neighbor, so I'm happy about it, but Tom picks it up. But she's the hussy on the block. She goes through husbands. We've already been through 3. Tom will report. There's a new car. There's a new car in the driveway. We might be working on number 4. I was like, you know what? None of our business. Not our business. I don't really like this question, but I'll ask it. Where's the best place in your town or city to have a picnic? I don't ever want to go on a picnic, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
know you don't want
not going outside.
I don't
Hi,
know.
Snuggie.
Hi, Steph. I would say
Hey,
down
Steph.
on at the marina. Down at the marina. That's a nice spot.
All right.
Yeah, probably the
harbor.
Yeah, the National Harbor.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful Baltimore Harbor. I've been to that. That's a beautiful spot. But now here's the difference in the picnic baskets. I'm not going on a picnic, so there's no basket. What's in the sad basket you're bringing?
But see, if you go on a picnic at the marina, you're just sitting on a bench. So that's
so
what makes it
nice.
Nice.
Have to be on the ground for it to be defined as a picnic?
No.
That's what I was thinking.
No.
So
okay. Part 2 of the question. Who thinks that a picnic has to be sitting on the ground?
I don't.
Can you not have a picnic if you're sitting at a picnic table?
I guess it is a picnic table.
Or a bench?
Yeah.
Can it not be a picnic?
Can it be your front porch? Sure. As long as you're eating outside with someone or some others, that's a picnic.
And you brought your food with you.
That's
a picnic.
Okay.
Or so maybe you bought food there.
What's in your sad little basket? Because we know what you go thrifting with. A little half sandwich.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yes, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's my go-to for if I'm going to be out all day thrifting, I bring a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because it's good energy.
All right.
Ham and cheese.
That you're taking an Italian friend. And money's not enough.
No, we're not doing an Italian picnic. No, because I know zero about Italian food and I wouldn't eat it.
You like cheese? Do you like mozzarella?
Not just eat mozzarella cheese. No.
Salami, prosciutto, ball?
No.
Prosecco wine?
Oh,
I am never going on a picnic with you.
No, you are never going on a picnic with me. You would hate it. You would absolutely hate it.
A little sad tuna fish half sandwich.
If I brought cheese and crackers and meat on a picnic, it would be like turkey or chicken or ham with probably cheddar cheese.
Guys, put in what you're bringing in your basket.
Maybe grapes. Maybe some grapes.
I'm gonna up it up a little with a loved one or a potential future loved one. So Aaron, some Mrs.
Cold
future
fried
Mrs.
chicken.
Proctor. What are you bringing in the basket to impress this lady?
Like really?
Really?
You asking me?
You're the
Look.
bachelor in the room.
Okay.
Only I ask.
I don't look.
He's bringing Lunchables
Ham and
with Oreo
cheese,
cookies.
Look at Dad said, if
the
I even began to
strawberries,
try to
the cream,
explain this show to other people.
the whipped cream.
Goodness. Doug, my idea of a picnic is at a table on the patio of a club with a nice turkey club and Christ French fries.
Chris.
Chris.
Oh, Chris.
Chris.
Like, what the hell are Christ French fries?
There's no H there.
I sprinkle you with holy water. You are now
Cheese,
Christ.
crackers, and wine.
I'm going with Steph. Cheese and crackers and Prosecco. Yes. Brie cheese, French bread, fruit and wine. Yes. Cheese, crackers, and wine. Are these Picasso Cat, Arizona? Steph, California. Steph, are you anywhere? What was the name of the town I said that?
Jen and I are going to be off in the corner eating our Lunchables.
What was the name of the town I said Nicole's short movie's going to play at? Santa Barbara, did I say?
Was it Santa Barbara?
Steph, are you anywhere near Santa Barbara?
Not really. Santa Barbara, I think, is north of LA.
Doug is out. He's not going on the picnic.
I think I tend to forget how huge California is.
Aaron, you've stalled long enough. I've let you think about it. Don't think I'm letting you off the hook with this question. What are you bringing?
Cheese.
Ham cheese.
Oreos. What is it? Because Capri Suns.
Yes. Yes.
Straw. Are you gonna pop the straw in for your lady?
Yes.
You'll pop her son.
Uh-huh.
You know what? Don't squeeze while you do it. Have you ever had feedback from a Capri Sun?
Have I had what?
Yeah.
You know, a squirt back. If you over squeeze,
you have to be careful with Capri Suns.
Yes.
They're dangerous.
Yeah, you learn the hard way as a parent or whatever. If you're a juice box or now, how much Capri Sun can you?
And it has to go straight down, and you can't squeeze. Straight down. Don't squeeze it.
Well, sometimes you squeeze it.
No,
not called Capri Sun.
Not with Capri Suns.
Now, nope. Aaron, would you be better on a bench side by side with the food in between you and the future Mrs. Aaron James Proctor? Or would you be better on a picnic table across where you have to eyeball each other?
Across.
Would there be a hat?
Yeah. I got to show off my brooch hat.
Right.
That's the best part.
Right. I didn't hear from Denise. Oh yeah, she had the Christ pizza.
Oh, but Kathy is having pizza at Anger Park in Minnesota in the summer, not in the winter, because you're not going to picnic in Minnesota in the winter.
Oh, Steph,
after we're done,
okay.
The lunch, I gotta just have her sit next to me, get close, and just I gotta go over each brooch and the meaning behind it and everything. You know, perfect date.
So when you wake her up from her nap, you're gonna ask her for a second date.
Yes.
I'm kidding.
And then I played a harmonica for
whoever
her.
The future Mrs. Aaron Proctor is gonna love everything about you because you are one heck of a guy. Yeah, not
Thank
a good
you
time
very
for a
much.
now.
And y'all are one heck of ladies.
We love you like you're our brother. Like we got you. And Trisha and I are so happy that the three of us landed this unique
absolutely
night.
Yes,
absolutely.
Three so totally different personalities, and what 2 years, guys? That's in YouTube world. That's crazy. Couples break up, thruples break up. We're monogamous, sort of.
Except for all the other people we do sales with.
Oh, all right. All right. The next question. I still got time because Steph's not on for 20 minutes.
Yes, yes, Picasso Cat. We are just a couple weeks away from 2
The
years.
2-year anniversary. Yeah.
I know.
in
I can't
February.
believe it. I got to get
Yeah,
out the
so for those of
chapstick
you
for
that
that
don't
one.
know, I've been drafting Q&A questions to play on our 2-year anniversary. Yes, they'll sell for sure, but maybe they'll cut maybe 5 items out less each so that we'll have a little bit more Sue
Oh, yeah.
Spiezio showtime.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
what we'll do is we're going to relive facts about each other, the show,
Mhm.
yourselves. I'm going to ask questions, and it's going to be like tally. You're going to ask you to bring a pen and paper, number 1 to 100 or however many questions. I think I have 75 questions ready now.
Oh my
And
gosh.
just shut up. You can count to 75 in
I
both
can.
Arabic and Roman numerals, and an abacus that I think you'll be selling at the party.
I think I already sold the abacus.
Crazy. Yes, stick with us. Stick with us. So what the point of there's no prizes. Being together
Well,
is the
there might
prize.
be.
Okay?
There might
Maybe
be.
Trish will throw in a prize. I got nothing. Okay? I got nothing. But maybe there'll be a prize. But it's for the fun of it. Just to see who's been there all along, what you've learned about each other along the way, what we've learned about each other along the way. And
Doug. Shh.
yeah.
Doug.
So
Doug.
the week before
I can
our
do
1
it if I have
anniversary,
to.
we'll remind you to get the pen and paper. Maybe you want to have lined paper. Maybe you do better with lined
Ooh.
paper than unlined paper. Maybe
Mhm.
you do better with a pencil. I picture Denise only with a pencil with an eraser because I think Denise might cheat. I'm just saying. I don't know for a fact, but I think she might cheat. I know some people would never cheat. Jan Goodwin
Mm.
never
No.
cheat. Never.
Nope.
That's why I'm going to hang out with Denise in my old age. Denise, back up to the
And
Home
Dan
Depot.
is going to be
Open up
keeping
the
an
trunk.
eye on both of you.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. All right, let's see. What's our next question? Where did that picnic question go?
Oh, Denise has a purple pen. Look out.
All right, this is staying with the outdoor theme. What's your favorite thing to do outdoors, and what's your favorite thing to do indoors? Yeah, yeah. Just doing it in Roman numerals in your head right now. Believe me, it might be one of the future tattoos. Yeah, Denise, we cheat. We cheat. For sure. What do you like to do outdoors and indoors? Outdoors, I like to go to that flea market once a year. That's my favorite day of the year.
Okay.
Being independent on my scooter with my own money and my own shopping bag and leaving Tom in the wind and just buying whatever the heck I want and spending the whole day
Okay.
outside on Thanksgiving Day. It's the one day of the year that's my favorite day. I've had it 3 times so far, and I hope for good weather every Thanksgiving forever because I never want that day to not happen. I love it. Inside, I watch so much videos and movies. That entertains me. Instagram, YouTube. Okay, that's mine.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, on Netflix, did you guys watch what is it called? American Nightmare?
I watched it yesterday. It was good.
Man, that was so
Do you remember
good.
what happened for real?
No,
Yeah,
I
no, I
I
remember the
never
story.
heard of it.
Yeah, it's so not to give any tips away. True story in 3 parts. So not a big commitment
Mm-mm.
about a real crime and the point of the story from the victims and from the police and from the FBI and the end of the story. And I knew the story, so I knew where it was going, But if you don't know, you're gonna even
It
enjoy it.
is the best crime writers out there
Couldn't
would
make it up.
never have come up with this story, never have put the pieces together. Well, Kathy, go find a friend who has Netflix so you can go over and watch that.
Yeah.
Or go make a friend
All right,
and
let's see.
have them subscribe to Erin's channel and your channel.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a true crime. It is a true story, and it is. I had not heard of it at all, and
Yeah.
I had
You
no
didn't
idea.
know where it was going, which is probably more fun.
No, I
Yeah,
had
I mean, I knew the
no
ending.
idea where they were going with
It's good.
this. The documentary is put together very well to
Yeah.
tell the story and to not let, if you don't know what happened,
Yeah,
to
you
not
won't know.
let it ruin where
It's
the
really good.
story takes you. It's
Yeah,
called
get a friend
American
to share a
Nightmare.
password. All right, let's see.
Yeah,
Jan, oh,
American Nightmare. It's really, really good.
it just came out. It just was released this week, so it's
I
right
think
new.
it was this week. Yeah, it's like I just got through it.
All right, let's see.
Yeah. I don't know what I like doing outside. I don't know.
Okay, so Denise likes to be out and garden, and in she likes to look at her tubs. I've never met a tub that was that fascinating. So
It's not that kind of tub. It's not a bathtub.
not a bathtub?
No.
Mhm.
She has like me. We have tubs full of things in our house. And it's
Okay.
that
Yeah.
kind of tub.
All of us do.
It's
All
that
right.
kind of tub. I'm
All
kind
right.
of like, yeah, I'm kind of more of a movie watcher. So I would probably say indoors, I might like just kind of, hanging out, watching a movie.
Kathy
And
likes to watch cars drive by. I couldn't do that, but I would watch the ocean crest not surfers.
hmm,
The ocean waves hit the shore. That I could watch all day. Cars, no.
but it's
Jan likes
loud.
to walk.
It's loud watching the ocean.
I love that.
For those
Because
of
my
you
wife,
who haven't ever been to a beach to listen to the waves come in, it's really loud.
yeah,
Just an
that's
FYI.
the white noise I go to sleep to.
True,
As loud as the
true.
volume is, my white noise is and I put it right here. I put it right here.
I turn on the TV. I turn
When
on.
Tony hears it, he comes running. Oh, it's nap time. Here we go. Let's see. Jan likes to take a walk indoor. Thing outdoors is to walk. Indoors, she likes to sleep. Yeah, I'm a sleeper. Doug likes to go smell the air right before it rains. That sort of sounded like I
Yeah.
like the smell of napalm in the morning, like from that movie. Doug likes to sleep too. Well, Doug, you can be my big spoon anytime. Um, Denise likes her true crime, and this was a true crime story, so you would really like it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Kathy also gardens and plays with her dishes.
I
I
know
don't know.
if I had time, I would do a little more, like, with my flowers and stuff outside. I would do a little more with that.
I need clarification from Patsy. When you say I like to play with my dishes, you're talking like like a child's tea set that you're playing like tea. What do you mean? You like to play with your
I don't
dishes,
think it's tea set, but she does. She probably.
or do you like to make table
Yeah.
settings, tablescapes?
Mm.
I need more info on that one. What's the name of it? American something. What was it? What's the name?
Nightmare.
Nightmare.
American Nightmare.
Christy also loves the sound of the ocean. I love being on the beach.
I like it. I like the sound of rain.
I could watch rain out the window, like flow down the street. That I like.
Oh, I like doing that's my I like doing that. It was one
Yeah,
time, it was funny.
I don't mind watching the rain. I find that relaxing.
I like watching Tom shovel and blow snow blow and sit on the tractor manly with his little, hood on his, because his tractor converts from a lawnmower to a snow remover.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
He's got a little plastic house that he sits in, and I like watching him do that. I love watching Tom work. Actually,
You know
that's a
one
turn
thing
on.
when I was young, like a teenager, it was a train like a ways like a couple of miles from the house, but I mean it started blowing a little bit, you can hear it in the
Yeah,
distance, and that used to
yeah.
kind of help me, relax me, or be a
Yes,
familiar sound for
We
yes.
have
me.
a train not far too, and I'm here so many years, I don't notice it anymore. But Tony does. So
Mm.
Tony hears it about 45 seconds before I hear the first one. So and the train comes all day. It stops at a certain time of night. It doesn't run through the middle of the night, but it runs all day. And when he goes crazy, I start to count. And it's usually about 45 seconds when I hear the first, it's coming
Mm.
towards the station. Yeah, rain is soothing. Denise likes
Because
to vent.
and then the whole thing with that too is, I like to look at the rain, was it brings back memories when I was young, like being over my grandmother's house, like a lot of my cousins and stuff like that. It'd be like summertime, we just running around all day, and then near the end of the day, a storm would roll through, and we would all go into the little her sunroom and watch it rain, storm or rain right there, and we just sit there and just watch it. It used to be a good memory for me, like that.
Now, did they allow you to jump in the mud puddles, or was that like Aaron?
Nah, 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 nah.
Yeah, no jumping in the mud puddles.
Mm-mm.
No. And that's true, Denise. If I was in Iowa and there was a wave, I would be nervous also.
Yeah. Definitely.
Especially if you weren't by a lake. Yeah, that would not be good.
Yeah, like it amazes me that there are people that we probably know that have never seen the ocean in life. Like, and that to me, just like because we live on a coast,
Mhm.
blows my mind. Like to say, like,
Mhm.
oh, I'm going to see the ocean for the first time. Like, wow. Like
I know
living in
there's a
New
lot of
York,
people who don't see the
have
ocean.
not seen the ocean, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But the ocean to me, even on the ship where we go on a cruise, I I could sit and watch the movement of the boat, and the movement of the water against the boat, the little like the ripple as it's moving.
Mm.
Because
Mhm.
otherwise, looking out, there's nothing to see, right? You could see water for miles and miles, and there's no land.
Ah.
Oh, that's pretty. Oh, okay. Now I understand.
Mhm.
Oh, you grew up in Florida. What part of Florida?
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
Jan, I worked at Seaside Heights Boardwalk as a kid. So, yeah, yes. But I was shocked at the difference in temperature in the Pacific Ocean to the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, it's
Oh
a
my
big
Oh,
God,
difference. Huge difference.
freezing, freezing. That I didn't understand wetsuits before because we don't really have people using wetsuits here except like for up in Montauk, the surfers. But
Yeah.
beach people aren't wearing. I mean, parents are putting long sleeve stuff on their kids to protect them from
mhm.
sunburn. But
Right.
yeah, I went out to San Diego with my sister on a beach day. I was like, my God, just putting my feet in made them cramp. It was so cold.
Yeah, you tingle when you when you go into the ocean. You tingle. Yeah. Oh yeah, everybody here if they surf, because there's a lot of surfing on the West
Yeah,
Coast,
yeah.
but you got to wear a wetsuit. You
Mhm.
got to wear a wetsuit if you're going to be surfing. Mhm.
And then when you go, the opportunity to do Caribbean waters or Gulf of Mexico waters that are like walking into bathtubs.
Mm.
Oh, and the color is so different, and seeing your feet. I mean, you can't see your feet in the water in New Jersey, but we don't care because we know it's,
Yeah,
that.
yeah. The same thing. Yeah, like in Ocean City and like in Maryland. Yeah, it's brown,
Yeah,
dirty. But again, you go down to Miami. I've been down to Miami, clear.
crystal clear. Yeah,
It's like bathtub water almost.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, our
But
water
I
is
too.
clear, but it's cold. Puget Sound, um, if it's a really warm day and it's a little shallow area, it's not super cold. You can put your feet in and it feels good. Um, but you can't go too far in because then you start to really feel, you'll feel the cold. Here are lakes, some of our lakes, because you get a little shallow. People go swimming and stuff, and people will go swimming kind of in the water and stuff. Again, Puget Sound in the shallow part because it warms up. But yeah, you start getting too far out and then you start feeling the cold.
I think that's the one thing I miss most being in a wheelchair is not being able to go in the water and jump waves, and um, I can do a pool with a ramp access, but I don't have the leg power for water, moving water and sand under my feet. But also, I've started to get creeped out by water that I could see in when I see the little fishes swimming around. It's fish. The plural of fish is fish, but the little fishies swimming around my legs. I don't know. In some countries in Asia, there's these ba- bars that you, not bars, but like salons that you go to, where there's these
Oh
fish
yeah.
that
They eat
eat
your
crust off your feet. Like this is a luxury.
yeah.
You'd have to put me out on Tylenol with Dramadol, NyQuil, a straight jacket. There is no way. I got the dog licking my feet. He can get whatever crust he can get. If there's crust, I don't even think there is crust. Where do I go? I live in slippers. I have no crust. Oh my God. I got myself all worked out now because now I'm thinking of the cow hoof again. I'll be all right. Steph, my friend, are you selling? Because I'm going to wrap up our Friday night show with a bang and send people your way. Um, Doug, we're not having that on us. That is so disgusting. Would any of you do that? Would you
I
do
You
would
know,
that?
try it. I wouldn't mind it.
I don't really want fish eating my feet. No. And I'm
I would
okay
actually
with
try it.
fish.
Yeah.
I like fish. I don't want them eating anything off of me. No.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
No, that's one of the reasons why the cats don't get to lick me. It's like, do not get used to how I taste. No.
Aaron, do you
No.
do good foot hygiene? Do you get like, are you really good about keeping your toenails and stuff? Like, I don't want to know what's
No.
under Tom's socks. It's best that I don't know.
No.
Between the hard toe shoes, I don't, and he's a sock. He loves the socks at all times. And when I say all times, I
Now,
mean all times.
Aaron, just so you
Yes.
know, you can go and get a pedicure and they
Yes.
will not put polish on your nails, but they
Yes.
will let them soak. They'll trim your nails, they'll get all the dead skin off. They will do all of that for you.
Before
So
the picnic.
so don't, if somebody says, "Oh, go get a pedicure." Go get a pedicure. You will enjoy it.
All right.
Especially find a place that has the massage chairs.
Uh-huh.
because you get to sit in a chair and it massages your body while you're getting a pedicure. Oh, it's worth it.
Denise, please,
Okay.
you're a nurse. You've had your
It
finger
is
in every orifice a human
totally worth
has. TMI. A pedicure is TMI for Denise. A pedicure. Don't make me hit you. To the moon, Alice, to the moon. Good night. Good night. Good night, our friends. Go
See
support our
y'all.
friends.
Good night, everyone.
And
Thank you.
I
Thank
will be
you.
adding the next
tomorrow
hat,
night.
the brooch.
And thanks for sharing. Good night, all.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. All right. Now, good night, everybody. We'll see you